talk to him. Okay, I'm back on my bully after fucking on this bitch. Hit my nails twice cause she fucked up on the dip. Like good lord, I can never miss, it's pretty evident. I've been shitting on you niggas like the Julio just hit. Through the mask on, now I'm dashing, crashing out. Vision blurry on my mama, I'm seeing demons and commas. Gripping steel like I'm Max Payne, riled off of cocaine. Still up in my Duffy, got these labels on my line. Hades cracked the code and they swarming in like flies. Oh, you scared to let a nigga walk around with them pockets hefty? This shit'll float a bitch, I'm Kyrie and I'm going lefty. Black Cody roads, if I die, it's a nightmare. Life on the line for my dreams, I do not care. I do not care, nigga, I don't need fear. I do not care, boy, I see the sights clear. Black Cody road, if I die, it's a nightmare. Life on the line for my dreams, I do not care. I do not care, nigga, I don't need fear. I do not care, boy, I see the sights clear. I'm the god of this shit, Lord will tell ya. I'm the god of this shit, Lord will tell ya. I'm the god of this shit, Lord will tell ya. Lord will tell, Lord will tell, Lord will tell, Lord will tell that I'm boy, I'm getting cynical when writing all these raps. Throwing fake friends, you niggas and all them daps. I've been plotting on the process, marking all who dodging. Bullets in the chamber for those who thought I'm flopping. Double up the product, cause them custies on my line like good lord. They want more, scoreboard ain't done yet. Sliced up my tip, bitch, thumbing through these hundreds. Wifey hit my line, you a star, better act like it. Had the extra process, nightmares turn up the horror story. I burn in glory like the second coming, nigga Christ. That's so hard. I got some more. Triple crossroads maneuver, how I win it. Confetti hit my eyes, then I realized I'm alive. I could never be pussy, problem solved, or I could die.
Oh, hello, chat. Hanks. It is July 16th, Wednesday, July 16th, 2025. That was Black Cody Roads by White Tree, a song I found. There was a Dragon Ball Z edit from it was from footage from the World's Strongest, and this was the song on it. I was like, damn, this sounds like old Tyler the Creator type stuff. This goes hard. This is dope. And I saw a comment of his under his thing, only 1.43 subscribers. So White Tree, go check him out. White Tree, Black Cody Roads, dope song. And that's one of the songs of the day. I was gonna open with that today because I was like, yeah, this goes hard. And there was a comment underneath this song that said, hey, this goes hard. Anyway, I can play this in a video. Y'all offer licenses or leases so I can stream this track in a video? Yeah, you good, bro. Just drop a comment in the actual music video and save the song on Spotify or Apple Music. Run it up. So, just like Young Mango, shout out to White Tree. I need to find bands that are willing to do that stuff. Just like play their songs on stream. Very cool. Thank you, White Tree. What an eventful day. I was outside from 10 to 1:40 p.m. So almost 4 hours straight in the sun, high of 92, feels like 110, and it genuinely felt like the sun was trying to kill me. It really did. I'm exhausted. I probably burned so many calories and lost so many electrolytes. Don't worry, I'm drinking them back. I got the Prime Powder Mix. I'm slurping it up, but one thing I can't do, I can't drink any more. Well, first of all, no more Gamer Subs out of the double cup because I drank all the sample packs, but second of all, I can't drink a Mountain Dew during stream today because I already drank 2 when I was outside working. So, and you can't drink 3 sodas. That's psychotic. That's absolutely psychotic. So, it's going to be a low caffeine dose type of day, but I'll still be getting my electrolytes back. In other news, Chad Hanks, I have some bad news. First of all, let's check the poll. Secret of Mana seems to be winning. Legend of Zelda got 3 votes. Banjo-Kazooie got 3 votes. Secret of Mana got 6 votes. And I was looking up stuff about Secret of Mana, like, am I going to need a walkthrough? What do I need to do? Do I need to make sure of anything? Can I get soft locked at any point? And I saw some things that broke my heart. mixed. Mixed reviews. And I know what you're saying. Oh, it's just the PC port, the 3D remake on Steam. People say the 3D remake is identical to the original game. Mixed reviews. 68%. People say it's not that good. People say, okay, not that it's not that good, but that it's aggravating. I feel like a lot of the appreciation for this game comes from nostalgia and rose-tinted glasses, because it makes me think of Shadow of the Colossus. Like, all the people who really like that game, when was the last time you actually played it? You know, our memories sometimes are a lot more enjoyable than our reality. And that doesn't mean that I don't want to try it. I've always wanted to try it, even before all this, before people voted on it, just because of that picture right there. The picture for the, I guess, the thumbnail or the art for the game. Now, maybe there's some quality of life stuff that is improved with the remake. So more than likely, I might be trying the remake, but based on the things I've read, they say that the remake is almost just exactly like the game, except for the graphics. And I don't know, that mixed review score. I know you can't trust every Steam page, but oh man, that's rough. And it looks like such an awesome game. Maybe I should try like Trials of Mana or Visions of Mana. Maybe that'll be better. Because like games that look like a JRPG but it plays like an ARPG, that's awesome. I like that. Upgraded action RPG gameplay. And it looks cool. Oh my god, it's a Digimon. And all these wonderful characters. Like, why wouldn't you want to try this out? Oh, it's a tiger. It's not a Digimon. It does look like Greymon, not gonna lie. The colors all look alike. And so you go through this. Okay, this guy's worried about crashing, so usually I don't pay attention to negative reviews when it involves like crashing or performance or anything like that, because that doesn't really, I mean, obviously if it literally gets in the way of you playing the game, then of course you're totally justified in being upset with the game. But if it's something that, you know, it gets one crash and that makes you give it a negative review, I'm not concerned with that. I'm concerned with what actually happens in the game. My body is so sore from holding that weed eater. And then you're weed eating on a slope, on an incline, so you're like holding your body up and the weed eater at an angle. It was rough. I'll probably have to do some more tomorrow too, because I got to do it around the pond. Poor remake that removes the many of the good aspects of the SNES version. The menus look like they were thrown together by a few developers who had neither a design to work from nor a design discussion beforehand. Here are the technical issues I found on the platforms I tested on. See, again, with the performance. Missing the Visual C++ 2013. Those Visual C++ redistributables, I mean, obviously I don't know how software and all that other stuff works, so I don't know why games need that, but why do they all need that? Steam Deck, no cloud saves, boo. The game kept crashing on me randomly and the weapon gauge would not increase at first. It's not really playable and I do not have an old PC, so I don't know what's up with it. A shame. I was excited to play it. I love the original, one of my favorite games I grew up with, so 100% I recommend it. This remake is frankly disappointing. I would love to say more and give an honest feedback on what I do and do not like, but the game continues to crash even after... Damn. Okay, will the remake just crash on me repeatedly? I only played about an hour of the original SNES game and I don't see any huge differences, so I went forward with the remake, preferring the improved graphics and voice acting. Art direction, 28 hours. Dwarf Village after the show. The blacksmith door still won't open. You need to dash against it. Seems to be a year-old bug. Maybe this one helps a few people. So it seems like it doesn't get... It seems a lot of performance-related things. Nobody ever says, like, what's actually going on in the game itself. But Trials of Legend of Mana, Visions of Mana, is that the one I've tried playing? I think I tried playing Visions of Mana. Maybe not. This might be a different one. Maybe I tried Trials of Mana. Is that the one? What's the one with like the wild boy? I think this is it. Yeah. This was because this one was a remake. There's an old Trials of Mana. Maybe this one because I mean that one was fun. Legend of Mana. This is like a 2D thing. The entire Mana series. Visions of Mana demo. Maybe Trials of Mana. Because that was pretty fun from what I saw. I just don't understand why Secret of Mana would have such a low rating. Maybe it's on GOG. Because I would like to see like what people say about the original if it's available on some sort of digital marketplace. Secrets of Mana on the Google Play Store. $7. Phenomenal. Secret of Mana SNES. Maybe it's on GOG. Secret of Mana. No, this is GOG community page. See, that's another thing. It's like, what if someone just doesn't want to play the remake? What if the remake is badly made, and the people who want to play the game want to play the original? Where do they go to do that? They have to buy a SNES or like that remade SNES that you can like plug into a computer. I mean, I guess emulation. But is that always the best option? Secret of Evermore. What's that? Is that related to Mana or is this a totally different thing? Action role-playing game. Developed and published by Square for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Isn't Square and Square Enix the same thing? Am I wrong about that? Square Soft. International brand Square Soft. Successor Square Enix. So Square Enix came after Square. So maybe Secret of Evermore is a precursor to Secret of Mana. No? This would have came after Secret of Mana. Is it part of the Mana series at all? Or is it just completely different? Let's find out. Secret of Evermore. It looks different. The art looks different. The gameplay shares many similarities with Secret of Mana, such as real-time battles, a ring-shaped menu system, and the ability to switch control between the two characters. Despite similar game mechanics and a similar title, it is not an entry in the Mana series. Oh. Okay. I guess so many people have like compared it. So it's like, nope. Sorry, this is not related to Secret of Mana whatsoever. We got Legend of Mana, Trials of Mana, Secret of Mana, Visions of Mana, Illusion of Gaia, Final of Fantasy of Adventure. I like how it has the Harry Potter text. Terranigma. Okay, Chrono Trigger. So yeah, seeing this, first time playing Secret of Mana is absolutely awful so far. I'm not super far yet, just killed the fire giant boss, but the combat in this game is a contender for the worst I've ever seen in the game. The slow wait for attacks to charge, the constant stuns to the degree that stun locks are just a normal part of the game. How exactly is this supposed to be enjoyable? The hitboxes are totally misaligned. The animations for many enemies, including bosses, are extremely unclear, and fights range from brain dead easy to chain stun to death in seconds with little in between. The rest of the game isn't anything to write home about either. Story, non-existent. Structure of the game involves a lot of running back and forth. Music's nice, nothing noteworthy. Sprite work is the main thing that sticks out. It looks really nice. Is there something else I'm missing here? I found myself disliking well-regarded games before, but I'm kind of taken aback by how horrendous this game feels so far, given how good people say it is. I even liked Final Fantasy Adventure, this game's predecessor, far more. So is Mana like an offshoot of Final Fantasy or something? Or is it just made by the same company? But yeah, this is really disappointing to see. And then, but what do I do? Do I rig the erection? Do I tell people, hey, vote for, I'll do Legend of Zelda, which is older than Secret of Mana. If it's going to be, because if it's going to be 20 to 30 hours of just annoying, boring bullshit, like, do I really want to deal with that? And even if the remake's not that much better, like, how do I go about doing this? It's quite the conundrum. The people voted. Hopefully it's not as bad as this person says. And maybe, maybe this is a one-time thing. Maybe it's just the playing Secret of Mana for the first time and I'm having a bad time. Oh fuck. I picked up the collection of Mana the other week, played the shit out of Final Fantasy Adventure. That game is shockingly underrated. Okay. All while holding back excitement to get to Secret of Mana. I've heard so much praise for this game over the years, and as someone who's played Chrono Trigger a million times, it seemed obvious I'd love this game too. I've been playing for a few hours, just beat the Fire Gigas, the Fire Giant boss, like the last person just said, in the Underground Palace. I'm trying so hard to like this game, but I just can't. So it's an action RPG, which is different from the turn-based combat I'm used to, but I've loved early Legend of Zelda games in the aforementioned FFA, so I don't think it would be a problem. The combat feels so weird and janky. First of all, the system of waiting for your attack meter to recharge grinds the pace of battles to a halt. Sounds like the waiting for the limit break thing. Or isn't there a Final Fantasy where you wait for your attack bar to charge up? Grinds the pace of the battles to a halt. You attack, run a few pixels away, wait for your meter to recharge, then attack again over and over and over. On top of that, the amount of times you get stunned is absurd and furthers drag the pace of combat. Sometimes you're just knocked down, sometimes you're moogled, sometimes it's a balloon stuck to your head. Control is wrestled away from the player so often. Then when you actually swing your sword, it's a gamble on if you're going to do damage. The hitboxes are shockingly bad. Dude, is this the same person? There's no way. There's no way. It's two different people. Oh no. If you're going to do damage, hitboxes are shockingly bad. It's near impossible to consistently hit enemies when they're moving around. Sometimes when I know I've hit an enemy, no damage is done anyways, especially bosses. I think there are invincibility frames or something when an enemy is performing a special attack, but it's not really communicated to the player. So I'll swing my sword and inexplicably miss, and have no idea why. Sometimes there will be a lag between hitting the enemy and seeing the damage numbers pop up. It all feels so strange. I won't dive too deep into the problems with the AI party members, but this tech was implemented a long time ago, but yeah. Not great either. Bruh. There are a lot of quality of life issues worth complaining about too. The weapon wheel menus, for lack of a better word, were probably revolutionary for the time, but are a pain in the ass to work through. I really hate having to pause the game in the middle of what's supposed to be an action-packed fight just to cycle through. This point I don't really care about because I have played Trials of Mana, the remake, and I didn't mind that. Just to cycle through menus whenever I want to use an item or cast a spell. There's certainly a lot of menuing in FFA, but at least you could assign the spell item to the B button and use it in real time. I also found it strange that you can only save at ends or with that cat creature. That shouldn't be an issue either. For all the dying you do in the game, you don't come across nearly enough save points. Thankfully, the collection of mana has a save state feature because I don't think I would have made it this far without it. The constant switching between party members is cumbersome. I already don't like the weapon wheel. And now I have 3 of them to sort out because for some reason you can't equip armor to multiple characters or cast different spells from a single menu. Lastly, and most disappointing to me, the story characters are basically non-existent. I understand that I'm pretty early into the game, but from what I've read, I don't think it gets much better. I don't know anyone's motivations or personalities. The dialogue is so bland and the story has essentially boiled down to a fetch quest to touch some seeds. Literally touch grass? What's left for me is a gorgeous art direction and score. Dude, this person is saying the exact same thing as the other person, but with more words. And while those aspects are wonderful, I don't get to enjoy them as much because I'm too busy raging at the combat. This is supposed to be one of the greatest JRPGs ever made, and it feels like anything but. Surely I'm doing something wrong. Can someone help me out here? I can't disagree with anything you said. You're right, but I still absolutely love this game, and replaying it is always a joy to me, including the remake. Damn. So just right to coping. Right to coping. Oh my god. r/gaming 2 years ago. I just played Secret of Mana for the first time on SNES. I'm about to look at that one. Some parts of it didn't age that well. However, it is best to play it with a buddy. I mean, I feel like I don't like that. I do not like that excuse. If a game is perfectly playable by yourself, that should be the good experience. Dude, literally sitting in a room doing nothing is better with a friend. Like, obviously, right? So I don't like the it's better with friends excuse for games. I don't really give it much credit. Number 1 game I loved it as a kid that definitely does not hold up anymore. Ow, my nostalgia. The secret of Mana is that it didn't age very well. The third game is better, but Secret of Mana is a lot of fun if you play it on 2 or 3 player, but as a single player experience, it's not the best. Damn, man, that's so disappointing. Okay, just played Secret of Mana for the first time on SNES. For a quick disclaimer, I was born in 1985 and I grew up with the NES and SNES games. Although I played quite a few video games in my life, there were some that slipped me by. Considering the already large library I'm playing, there are a few nostalgic titles that I eventually took the time to play. Secret of Mana is one of them. Alright, let's see. So to give a brief overview of my experience, I have to say that Secret of Mana is not a very good game. In fact, I thought it was actually quite terrible. By going into more detail, I'm going to list specific instances of why I have this opinion. If this person says the same exact things as the last two, I think I'm going to do Trials of Mana. I'm being so for real right now. Oh, why I have this opinion. The story itself was extremely weak. God damn it. I can understand a game not having a story as long as the gameplay is good. Square typically has a good reputation for story in their games, but I was disappointed to realize this title squandered that. You basically find a sword, battle against an evil empire, and kill bosses. So much effort was put into trying to convince us that the story is important, but there's no substance to it. Character development was terrible. The main character talks like a generic anime character. I didn't really care much for the storyline with Prim, but I will say that Popoi was the only one I kind of cared about, only because she essentially trolls you upon encountering her. The combat was the absolute worst aspect of the game. It seemed like a typical action RPG, but with a lot more jank to it. There are times when enemies seemingly dodge every attack, stun locking is easy for both sides, and that damn stamina meter was a killer for me. Having to wait 100% before you can attack again is extremely tedious. Call this a skill issue if you want, but near the end of the game, I did not even know that you could charge your own attack by holding B after you swing. Why couldn't a charge attack be dedicated to another button? That you could charge your own attack by holding B after you swing. So it makes it charge quicker. Lastly, the game has a lot of cryptic moments with certain boss fights and more. One of the worst fights in the game was the final one. You have to charge your attack, spoilers by the way, I guess. You have to charge your attack to deal damage, but then you realize it's not doing as much as it should. Apparently, there was a new spell that requires both characters to use in order to give you the Mana Sword. None of this information was conveyed, and by the time I figured it out, I did not have any more magic. That required me to literally start over from the save point and redo the boss fights at the fortress. Talk about annoying as anything. The game itself seemed like it was a classic, and some people do hold it in higher regard. However, I did not see it that way. While the game does look good for the time, everything else falls completely flat. Playing through the game was tedious, and despite my victories, I didn't feel like I was accomplishing anything, nor was I enjoying my playthrough. I am aware of the sequel called Trials of Mana. I did play a little bit of that game long ago, and I found that the combat was way more improved over the original. I can't wait to play that game next. I might go through the SNES version first, and if I really like it, I'll replay the game via the remake. The fact that there was drop in, drop out 2-player mode is what made this game unique. I never had an RPG experience that was 2-player before that. Agreed. My friend and I could both play, and that made it so much greater. I remember seeing this game in Nintendo Power and saving my allowance and doing extra chores for so long to save up the $63 to buy it. $63 in 1993? Hold on. $140 Secret of Mana Deluxe Edition. Oh my god. $63 for a SNES game. So $140 today. And it's bad. And it's bad. No. And people say consistently the art is amazing. The music is amazing. Everything else, shit. That cover art. See, sometimes cover art can trick you. GOAT, the OG that is, not the shitty remaster remake. I've replayed it so many times, maxed out all the magic in every single playthrough, and got the most powerful armor for everyone every single time. That you didn't answer the complaints. Edit, I was born a year before you. I figured out the mana magic stuff when I played the game at launch. I'm pretty sure there's a line like, you can now activate the mana sword, or mana magic is fully unlocked after killing Tantalus. I figured out when I was 7 or 8 years old, go figure, literally addressing nothing else. It's also heavily foreshadowed previously when the Dryad tells you her mana magic spell is sealed when you first get her. Like, one of the tiniest, smallest critiques the person complained about, addressing nothing else. Just, oh, I really loved this game as a kid. I loved it when I was 7 or 8 years old, therefore it's still good. And you got to watch out for that. You really got to watch out for that kind of what is it? What is it even called? Cope, nostalgia cope. Most of the issues you mentioned are due to cut content. The game was originally meant to release on the SNES CD add-on, but that was scrapped and eventually became the PS1. So Square had to cut chunks out of the game to fit it all on a cartridge instead of a disc. It's not just chunks. According to the director, the move from being a CD-based game to a SNES cart meant that like 40% of what was originally going to be the entire game got cut. Is that true? Funny, I couldn't bring myself to finish A Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, but Secret of Mana kept my attention for the whole game. Man. Sentiment and nostalgia. Forgetting what gaming was like back then. That's the thing though. Like gaming is not what gaming was back then. So people are so used to something and you can't. It would take a very long time of just playing old games to get back into the mindset of people who played those games back then. Like I'd have to play games only from the SNES for a while to like accept this more, because I'd have to like, it's like being used to living in a really, really nice house and then going to a third world country and living in a hut. Like the first few months are going to be hell until you kind of forget what living in luxury was like. Which I feel like a lot of people should do that. Like just find some humility and appreciation for what you have. But obviously nobody's going to volunteer for that most of the time. Tonight, I'm starting Secret of Mana, one of the very few SNES RPGs to see worldwide release. So very few RPGs made it over here in PAL land. Was that like Australia? Pacific Australian land? It was also apparently going to be a SNES CD launch title. The final game's still great, but I wonder how much content got cut out. Oh, look. This guy, he was streaming it. Square, 1993, 1994. It's not so much that content got cut. The development got cut early to free up personnel to work on other games. Would have been presented in 3 acts. Secret of Mana got cut down to 2. Oh, this guy was a beta tester for Secret of Mana. Nice. Too spicy for JRPG. They don't like him. Not HD. Secret of Mana remains one of the prettiest games of all time. I mean, that cover is awesome. Like it evokes so much feelings. Between this and Chrono Trigger, it takes me back to good and simpler times. There's so much of the praise for this game is tied up in nostalgia, man. And all these people were just like, I don't care. I loved it as a child. It's still good. I play it every day. I play it every single day before I go to work. Most of the issues mentioned are cut content. I couldn't bring myself to finish Zelda. I love Secret of Mana. Played as a kid, tied up in sentiment and nostalgia. Some games back in the day were cryptic for the wrong reasons. Good game design is about not entirely holding your hand, but giving you subtle enough hints to know what to do while having tight controls. I don't know. I also don't like this whole thing where critics, whether or not they have experience or not, they're part of the industry or not, critics of media saying like, oh, this was too cryptic. You didn't give us enough information to figure something out. It's like, the creator of a piece of media does not owe you any information whatsoever. They owe you what they give. But I can also see like trying to figure something out. Like, let's say it's some like real life version of a puzzle in a game and there's a key hidden under a doormat. I mean, I guess you might think, oh, maybe the key's hidden under the doormat because people put keys under doormats, but I don't know. Okay, maybe imagine like the key is stuck inside the wall and you're supposed to break a leg off of a table and bash in the wall to find the key. But there's nothing indicating that you're supposed to do that. How exactly would you find that? I guess just click all over the place until you break the leg off and it's like, oh, I now have a table leg. What should I do with it? And just click every wall until you bash it in, but that's not very intuitive. So I can see how people would say that's not very good game design. But then also some people just complain about shit. Like things are spelled out. There is some sort of hint. Like with me and Shadow of the Colossus, I feel like everything was there once I realized it's there. I just didn't think of it deeply enough to figure out what I was supposed to be doing. I don't know. Critique is a very weird, funny thing. I just played the Bloodborne DLC for the first time and I have some thoughts. So, all of this to say, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, what am I gonna play? I don't know if I want to do Secret of Mana anymore. But people voted for Secret of Mana. I think. Oh, you know what? We might have a blowout. You know what? We might. Zelda might make a comeback. Zelda might make it through, and I could just ignore Secret of Mana, and then I will subtly perform a CIA move and erase Secret of Mana from the next poll and just put Trials of Mana. And people are going to be like, where's Secret of Mana? And I'm going to be like, I'm sending the feds to your house to kill you. And that'll take care of all my problems. I honestly thought Banjo-Kazooie's going to win. I didn't know anyone would give a fuck about Secret of Mana. But I hope anyone who voted for Secret of Mana sees the things I just saw and realizes your childhood does not dictate modern quality. I'm happy you love things. I'm happy you appreciate things. You have good memories. But I'm not going to get that experience. I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to get the experience of an 8-year-old child playing Secret of Mana for the first time on a Super Nintendo in 1995. That is not going to happen. But I'll put Trials of Mana next. Low-key hoping Legend of Zelda 1 wins since it's in the lead against Banjo-Kazooie now, because I would like to see what that is. I wonder, is there even reviews playing Legend of Zelda 1 for the first time? I wonder if people are going to be like, this shit is ass. Can be challenging due to its open-ended nature and lack of explicit guidance. How playable is the original 2 years ago? Original Legend of Zelda today with no prior knowledge or online guides to help. I'm shamefully never beaten the original Zelda. Most people haven't. I'm telling you this right now, most people haven't. I've always been too intimidated by its cryptic nature, and I tend to avoid using online guides if I can help it. I have no problem using an online guide. I will have zero problems with using that. It's a game from 1986. People have had almost 40 years to figure out the secrets of this game. I have no problem just looking it up because I do not have 40 years to figure it out. Would you recommend a blind playthrough, or am I better off using a guide? It would be very, very challenging to get through the entire game without any kind of outside help. Even when the game came out in the US, it was packaged with a map, and if I recall correctly, the booklet gave you a lot of clues as well. I guess my advice would be to have a guide open just in case you get stuck, but try to get through as much of it as you can on your own. Honestly, I totally feel that. I totally understand that. There was also a hotline you could call. Netflix did a documentary about the story of video games, and that appeared in it. You could call for help with video games. No fucking way. That's wild. Okay, well, I assume that hotline is no longer in service. So technically, 40 years later or 39 years later, I have less resources at my disposal than the people in 1986 playing this game for the first time. I mean, obviously, I have the internet, so I have the only resource I would need, but that is pretty interesting. Does anyone actually like this Zelda? Who the fuck is that? Well, excuse me, princess. This Zelda stands behind a wall of fire in a skull-shaped dungeon with a giant pig monster screaming at her constantly from the next room. This Zelda intentionally split the Triforce of Wisdom into 8 pieces and hid each one in its own different dungeon, some of which can be accessed with different magical artifacts, getting past hordes of monsters to do so to keep it from Ganon, well aware that it might never be reassembled in her lifetime. This Zelda is the leader of a tiny fallen kingdom where people live in caves and ruins beneath trees and have to be careful not to touch any statues if they venture outside, and she does it with poise. TLDR, classic Zelda is an MVP. So is this the original Zelda? She does look like Daisy. I thought this was a picture of Daisy without the head. If you do it with the... Hold on. Yeah, that looks like Peach. I thought that was Peach. Check this shit out. It's a pretty good tattoo. Very nerdy. They're gonna see me white and nerdy. So maybe... Definitely doesn't seem like it's as bitched and complained about as much as Secret of Mana. People are just like, yeah, probably keep a guide open, but try to fit in as much as possible, which is exactly what I intend to do. That is the plan. Yo, Eris, what's good with it? I've been yapping for like 40 minutes almost now. doing this spiel about Secret of Mana. I don't think it's gonna win. Or if it does win, I think I'm gonna have to have a little sit down with everybody and tell them what's really gonna happen. Mommy and Daddy aren't gonna be living together anymore, but Secret of Mana will now be Trials of Mana, because I've read some stuff saying it's not very good. But we'll get to that bridge when we get to it. I have totally forgot I had a bunch of other stuff that I needed to talk about. I've been talking about just Secret of Mana for like 40 fucking minutes, which is fine. We have plenty of time today. There's only 2 more Colossal left. Colossuses left. Nice. Trials of Mana looks good. Yeah, and it's, you know, basically the same game but better, and it'll still be old school type stuff I can play, and so we will see. But, you know, maybe Legend of Zelda 1 will make a comeback and be the what's the dark horse? Is that what they call it? Or when something rises through the ranks, an underdog, maybe. They'll we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Speaking of bridges, I don't have anything to say about bridges, to be honest, but I did write some things down. So yeah, Secret of Mana. I'm rooting for Legend of Zelda 1. I'm not gonna tip the scales. I'm not gonna vote myself. I'm just gonna let God decide. But in other news, the new Superman movie came out. The people are trying to make arguments about the Superman movie, and it's like, it's a Superman movie. People, apparently he acts like Superman. Like, I don't know what else you can really say about it. And people want to make, this is how bored people are. They want to make arguments that have nothing to do with Superman on whatever side of the argument you may fall. It's a Superman movie made by a guy who makes comic book movies. I don't know how much more you can get out of it. Like, I'm not going to watch it. If you don't like Superman, if you don't like comic book movies, probably don't watch it. If you do, watch it. Bingo bango. I also didn't realize the guy who played Superman, I'm pretty sure Christopher Reeve was the last one, and then there weren't any Superman movies for like a really long time, and then Superman Returns and Man of Steel, was that it? Brandon Routh, I think that was his name. I didn't know he was also the guy who played that bass player in The Clash at Demon Head from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I forgot his name, but he was the vegan. He had vegan powers. You have no... I can't remember his name. Alex? Anyway, yeah, I think that's the same guy, so good for him. I wonder what he's doing these days. Certainly not playing Superman. There's so many different Superman out there, but as usual, most of the time the animated version is usually the best. So Henry Cavill, though, will always be Superman to me. I never really cared about Superman, to be honest. I was more of a Spider-Man and Batman type of guy, but never hated Superman. It just seemed like there's no complexity with Superman. He's just a good down-home country boy, which, you know, something you should be respecting. But how many intriguing stories can you really get out of that? I guess his interactions with other characters are what makes the interesting stories. Batman and Spider-Man, their own characters as people, are their interesting stories. So, you know, something for everyone. Anyway, next thing, Stephen King, of all people, are dick riding Trump about the Epstein list. He's like, he made a tweet saying, the Epstein list is real, so is Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy, being like, you people are stupid for thinking that list is real. It's like, brother, why would you implicate? And also, for the past 9 years, Stephen King has been raging about Trump. So why would this be the one thing he ever agrees with him on? Because he's on it. And why would you draw attention to yourself like that? Why would you implicate yourself? You literally could have said absolutely nothing, literally for free. And now you implicate yourself in the worst way. Like, what the fuck, man? Are you back on coke or something? Like, why would you associate yourself with this at all? All the smart people who were on the list, guess what they do? They don't talk about the list. They'd probably be like, oh yeah, release the list, knowing full well it won't be released now because they know other people who are on it. And like, such a bad move. Such a bad look, my guy. Like, lock in, get your shit together. I'm gonna start saying that now. Lock the fuck in. But it is what it is. Hopefully that little underage gangbang from It, the book, wasn't based on any sort of, real life experience. I hope not. Stephen King always seemed like a really top-notch artist, I guess. A really good author. A master of suspense. But, a lot of those types are also, they're also kind of freaky. But anyway, talked about the weed eating. It sucked. 92 degrees, feels like 110. The sun was trying to kill me today. It really was. Okay, I'll do the song of the day and then one last announcement that's it's like half important. The first song was Black Cody Roads by White Tree, WHYTRI. That was the song I played at the beginning of the stream. It was pretty dope stuff. Sounds like old Tyler the Creator, Wolf Haley type stuff. Wolfgang, kill them all. And the other song of the day is a really nice, chill song. Very calming, very soothing. Aqueous Transmission by Incubus. Yes, that Incubus. Very nice song. Very cool. Very chill. Very nice to relax to, which is what I need after baking in the sun for a few hours and just doing some real work. Doing crazy stuff. Not really crazy stuff, just regular gardening stuff. But I hate doing ditch weeds because they're really thick. Their stems are really thick, so it wears down the line on the weed eater quicker. So you have to stop every every 10 to 20 minutes to pull out some more string. And that's like a little whole process of itself. But, we're not here to complain about that stuff. We're not here to whine. We're not here to bitch. We're not here to moan. But last thing I wrote, a kind of concerning news bulletin that I may or may not be out of commission for the next few days because we have a tropical storm coming our way. And, the electricity or the Wi-Fi signal might not be too great. Hopefully that's all that happens. Hopefully it doesn't gain strength or the weather doesn't get too crazy. But yeah, the next couple days we're going to be bombarded with a whole lot of rain. So hoping that doesn't turn into an issue. So we'll see. I'll still try to stream, but we'll see how it turns out. Hopefully nothing happens at all and I just get a little bit of hard rain. And that is it for the July 16th edition of Simon Yaps for way too long. It's already been 44 minutes. We have to get inside the booty of the last two Colossi. They are horrible, terrible monsters, and they need to be stopped. So we're going to start stopping them right now. As soon as I can open this. I should have had this open already. Okay. Go this way. Please don't have an update. Please don't have an update. An update 2 days in a row. These people are crazy. Oh my god, it is. There is an update. I'm pretty sure this has been updated like every day. 2.5.63 is the current version. 2.5.66. They've already put in 3 updates since yesterday. What are you improving? You're emulating a PS2 perfectly legally. Like, what is there to update? The PS2 doesn't get updates anymore. Maybe they're updating what games can be played. Shadow of the Colossus. And now we start. And if I finish the game early, we're gonna make more of that list. We're making the big list, the big boy list. Big old list of games. Yeah, that does suck though, finding out that Secrets of Mana isn't that good. I wanted it to be good. Oh shit, I put the batteries charging earlier. I didn't know if they were still charging or if I was leaving them on the outlet for too long. Alright, buddy. I'm going to shit yourself. Yeah, here we go. We've discovered so many. Oh, discovered none of them, discovered all of them, discovered none of them, discovered all of them. Damn, I almost have the full map. Only got 2 more to go. And then I can finally rest in peace. I want to play a vampire game. Vampires are cool. You know what game I really want to play on stream one day? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That shit looks so good. I've heard nothing but good things from them. People say the combat's kind of whatever, but you're mostly there for the story, the intrigue. I would definitely like to get through that story. Yeah, I can accept bad combat and bad mechanics if the story's worth getting through. Apparently, Pirate Software, that asshole that everyone hates, his game Heartbound came out, or it's like there's a demo available, or you can play through what's there so far. It's not finished, I think. It's in early access, I guess. And people are saying like the story, at least the demo, is pretty engaging. Like you really want to know what happens next. But the guy being an asshole mixed with it having been worked on for 8 years and it's still not finished. Undertale took 3 years and it was made by one guy. And I saw the credit list for Heartbound. There's a lot of credits. So what's going on, buddy? A lot of people say like as soon as he started streaming himself working on the game, he kind of stopped working on the game because he just like goes on stream, opens up the code editor or whatever, does it for like 5 minutes, then does like video games or talking shit to people. I mean, like in the last year, he's been doing a lot of shit talking in the drama space. It's odd. It's odd to see these things go on, but that does not matter right now. That is inconsequential because we need to save our Shawty. It's all right, baby girl. I will save you. Oh, no, we're going. Why can't we just dump down here? Why can't we? Did I ever activate? I never activated this shrine. Sorry, Shawty. Didn't mean to run past you. Imagine if she wakes up and there's just a bunch of horse shit around the altar she's on. She like wakes up and smells it. Like, ugh, the fuck's been going on over here? No, Aggro's a good boy. He hasn't shit one time since we started. That's wild. Let me see. Where's my save state? I want to see how much time I've had so far. I think it's like 8 hours. So maybe if we can stop these last two, the estimate that I was giving by the internet saying that it'll take between 7 and 10 hours will be perfect. 7:50, so we're like right at 8 hours. 7:52. Yeah, this should only take like 2 more, like maybe not even 2 more hours. Maybe there's some other stuff after I beat up the 16th Colossi. Maybe I have to take care of those band of merry men that we saw in that cutscene. Alright, Aggro. Let's make these dreams come true. Where is it? Oh. Okay. What's in this direction? I think he's beyond. He's got to be in the top right. I probably should have listened to the dude that tells me stuff. I should have listened to God. 7 to 10 hours. 3 of them on fleshy beard dwarf Colossus. I think it might have been like 50 minutes. I might have. It felt like 30 hours. I'm not sure though. I should probably count. No, it couldn't have been that long. It couldn't have been that long. That would have been most of the stream. Hello, Sarah. Hope you're going well. I need to stop driving on this horse drunk. Okay, here we go. A lot of that, the lack of caffeine is going to hit hard today. You know what? No, I don't care. I'm getting the soda. Oh, oh, oh. Feel so drained. I need the sustenance. I need the morning dew. Maybe I'll skip drinking the soda for the next 2 days to make up for the 3 I drank today. See, it'd be a perfect time to have a tub of those gamer subs or the custom energy drink mix that I plan on making, available in stores nowhere, coming in July. Gamer subs makes energy drinks now, like in a can. I would really like to try stupid fuck off cursor. I'd like to try the Goof Juice one. Okay, but apparently, and it's such a stupid fucking name, I hate it. Like, I won't buy it just because of the name. Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. But apparently it tastes really good, so if they name it something else, I'll try it. I think the Goof Juice, which is like Moist Criticals, I think, flavor is strawberry kiwi. And I believe Guacamole Gamer Fart, so stupid, is I don't know, something like tropical citrus. Maybe that's the Mountain Dew flavor. I'm not exactly sure. And then Good, the Smitty flavor, which is just cherry slushy, which, fuck you, gross cherry. Perish. But yeah, the powder was pretty decent. I didn't mind it at all. It keeps you awake. That's the thing though, I don't want to become addicted to caffeine. I just want to have that energy. That's the reason I don't drink coffee, is because, first of all, it doesn't taste good. Coffee doesn't taste good. I don't care. If you, the only people I believe when they say they like coffee are people who drink coffee black. Otherwise, you like the taste of creamer and sugar, and you like the caffeine that coffee provides, and you're too, like, either you don't know or you're too afraid to take caffeine pills, or you just want something to sip on throughout the day, which is understandable. But oh fuck. Oh wait, do I have to go all the way around? Is there more land out there? Is this land just blocking me? Are these mountains? What the heck's going on out here? Maybe I have to go around? Maybe we'll do that. Let's try that. Let's go with that. Let's try that direction. No! Oh my god, if this was Red Dead Redemption, I would have just face planted into that tree. And that rock. And this other tree. I don't understand why it's harder to steer a horse that's running like 35 miles an hour than it is to steer a horse. Or it's easier to steer a horse. Steer a horse? You don't like chocolate because this cake also has eggs and flour. Cake is eggs and flour and sugar. Coffee is not sugar and cream. Coffee is coffee. People add cream and sugar to mask, or I guess, I don't know, augment the flavor of coffee, but most people who claim to like coffee, if you gave them black coffee, they wouldn't. What is cake without eggs and flour? If you gave them black coffee, they'd be like, ugh, hell nah. I'm just pressing X. Oh my god, steer, buddy. You criticize society, yet you participate in society. How interesting. I am very clever. Please updo. You don't like chocolate because this cake also... Wait. You don't like chocolate because this cake also has eggs and flour? I thought... For some reason, I thought you were saying cake... You don't like cake because cake has eggs and flour. What does chocolate have to do with it? Are you saying that coffee with sugar and cream is inherently a different thing than just coffee? Black coffee? I don't know. I feel comfortable in positing that most people who claim to like coffee probably don't like the taste of black coffee. Maybe tea as well. I'll drink black coffee. I prefer it with milk and sugar. True. But there are people who straight up, like, a lot of the things you like people will order at Starbucks, it's like the lowest amount ingredient is coffee. You'll have like 3/4 of it is whipped cream, chocolate shavings, caramel syrup, pumps of vanilla, sugar, creamer, and then the bottom quarter is coffee. People go cuckoo banunu. I pressed the wrong button just now. And we've already... Why does it trace where I've been? I guess to tell you, oh, you already went there, you already checked there, because they figured people are probably going to get lost up in this bitch. I'll make the last way there running. I used to drink coffee black, but I don't know. I can't remember any point where I was just super into drinking coffee every day. Doesn't appeal to me, because even with sugar and cream, it's like sugar mixed with cream mixed with something I don't like the taste of. Coffee milk though, coffee milk goes hard. I am 5 years old. Love coffee milk. That's where you just put a shot of coffee into a glass of milk with a little bit of sugar. Delicious. I believe they call that a... It's not a mocha, is it? No, it's not a mocha. Latte? No, I don't think it's a latte. You know what was really fucking good though? The... Oh, what are they called? Frozen... Like a Frappuccino, I think? From McDonald's? Like the chocolate chip ones? God, that shit was so good. I can't imagine how many calories were in those. Where am I? I'm lost. Do I go in this? Do I go in here? I guess I go in here. Yeah, probably so. Oh, probably not. What are these ruins? They're ruining my life. I climb up there? No. Climb up here? Take the long way? Take the bridge to Ganondorf? Oh, ow. My bad, aggro. People should, when you're making a horse in a game, they should understand that horses won't like just run. They're not vehicles. They won't just run their faces into a wall because you tell them to. Oh, well, thanks for bringing me, aggro. Appreciate it. You stay right here. You hear? I'll be right back. I got some business to take care of. Mm-hmm. Oh, I can't believe King of the Hill is coming back. I don't want it to come back. I don't want Hank Hill to have to worry about fucking, I don't know, Twitter. What you do? Do I look like I know what a cancel culture is, Bobby? The man at the hot dog stand asked me for if I wanted honey mustard. I almost took a swing at him. Needless to say, I got a good deal on a classic yellow. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright. No, we're still going. These monuments, these testaments to the human condition, lay bare and in tatters. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Never ever feel comfortable in big open spaces. Video games should give everyone agoraphobia. Am I just... Do I go up here? Hello? Your Domino's is here. Anyone order some Domino's? I guess I'll have to eat this stuffed crust all by myself. Well, I guess he doesn't want a stuffed crust. Dang. He resists the urge to eat the stuffed crust. He must be on keto. Oh, no, he wants the stuffed crust. Oh no. Uh-oh, this one means business. Oh no. Monkey. It's monkey. Oh shit. Hello. Don't hurt me. Are these squares in the ground for you to step on, or are those just there just to be there? Alright, what are we waiting on? Is he really doing the... Ow. Alright, that hurt me a little bit. Now we gotta figure out what this guy's deal is. Stomp all you want. It's not gonna work. I remember this guy being the most difficult. Oh no. Oh no. And there's some stairs over here, so I wonder... Alright, the thing on the back of his hand looks climbable. Maybe I bait him into slamming down with that? No, I said. You chillin'? You chillin'? You gelling? Remember those Magellan commercials? Are you gelling? Oh, I'm gelling. You gelling? Oh, I'm gelling. You know I'm gelling, bro. I just did 5 years in federal prison for gelling too hard. You know what I'm saying? I gelled a bus full of school children. Get away. Go away. I'm trying to find a way to defeat you. Maybe make him slam down right here and I can climb on top of that. Hello. Hi. Oh. Hello. I made it. I made it. Look at me, I'm so smart. Okay, now what? Is his hand gonna hit me? And then I climb up it? Hello. That's fine, you can be mad. He's getting ready. He's getting ready to do a mega swing. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, just roll your shoulder. Shoot me. Or hit me. Punk. Ooh. What just happened? Ow. Is he just trying to make me fall off the side? Punk. Punk, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Whoa. Oh, he angy. Maybe hide in here. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? You got no drip. You get no bitches. I'm calling you out. I'm making a twit longer on you. Do people even use twit longer? They all make Google Docs now. Dude, twit. I just realized, like, bitching about people in long form, twit longer is no longer sufficient. They didn't have enough room for twit longer. Now they have to make whole ass Google documents. They have to make entire FBI dossiers. The way these things evolve, man. They're wild. Come on. You're no talent. You get no bitches. Yeah. Cake is for closers. Coffee is for closers. You better hurry up and do something before I just kill you with the arrows. 10 billion arrows. 500 cigarettes. And there's a way to climb up higher on the other side. So I assume I gotta get up there. Oh. Wait. Oh. Okay. Hello. Hello. Now. Now we're ready. Wait. Hold on. Time out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's gonna go for me. There we go. Climb. Climb, motherfucker, climb. Now I'm gonna run. Hopefully this thing is not too much further. Also, hey Tommy, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. I'm tired. Did a lot of outside working. Alright, punk. I'm gonna put one right between your eyes. Alright, that wasn't right between your eyes. I wish I could shoot him in the eye. What are you gonna do? Nothing. You're gonna sit there looking stupid. Hello? You can walk underneath. You know, you might want to do that. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That's not good for me. I'm down here now. Today's been long. Won't get home until 10 p.m. probably. Damn. Sorry to hear that. That does not sound good. Okay, now do we have to do this shit all over again? Hey, I'm sorry I hit you. I'm sorry I hit you just now again. Not my intention. Thank you. Appreciate it. This guy is so helpful. Oh, I gotta do this again. Come on. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Turn. He's like he's in ROTC. He's got to wait to turn 90 degrees on the spot. Hello. Oh, he's getting ready to whop me. Working his shoulder out, getting a little stretch in, warming up. Do it. Ow. Thank you. Appreciate your time. Uh-oh. Wrong direction. There's only one direction. Wrong direction. There we go. I don't know how this is gonna affect anything. Maybe if I do it on this one. I don't even think he can walk all that way. But irregardless, we're gonna make it work. Now I'm gonna make sure I'm not in the middle of it so I don't fall to my demise. Our boy can take a fall, man. He can fall from the top of one of these things, and it's like a little pinch of his health taken off. You did it. Congrats. Got him. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Whoa. Whoa. Hang on there, buddy. Let me regain my strength. Come on now. Be more reasonable than that. He is not having it. He's not happy with me today. He thinks I'm being cringe. Well, you know what? I think you're being cringe too. Shaking around like that. Ooh. Find its hidden vitals. What, is the top of the head not enough right now? How many lizards did you eat? Many. I get a full helping of lizards every morning. Maybe on his shoulder. Oh. Maybe I can deactivate his shoulder. Whoa. Maybe it's on his chest. He's like, no, get off of me. Is the top of his head the hidden vital? I feel like it's trying to tell me, it's like, no, don't stab the heart. Don't be such a pussy. Jesus, dude. You can chill. Nope. Heal. I found a good few lizards. A few good lizards. Huh. Is he not going to let me do anything until I find the other spot? Am I not going to be able to stab the head? I can't stab him in the head first? Okay. Hey, I stabbed him in the head. Almost. Oh boy. Whoa, Nelly. Just ripping my arms out of their sockets. Like a Wookiee. With pure grip strength. Heal. Whoa. Recover stamina. He keeps going for it. No! No! Fucking bitch. Find its hidden vitals. What, its dick? Maybe around its waist? I stabbed it in the head once. It means I can do it again. Yeah. Alright, buddy, let's do this again. He's just pissed that I would even think about shooting at him. Oh. Whoop. Stepped on the wrong one. Oh well. Still able to get it. Still able to clutch it up. Whee! Shawty's really missing out right now. Tragic. Ooh. Nope, I'm going this way. I mean, I feel like there are some other vitals besides the head, but I was able to stab the head once. So can I just hard head this straight to victory? We're gonna find out. Ah, my thumb feels ripped. Not the good kind of rip. Like the nail's starting to separate almost. I hate that feeling. Alright, buddy. I'm going to shit yourself. Hi, lady and gentlemen. Hello, Steven. Hope you're having a good day. Hope it's going well. Cock. You're a cock. Wish I could stab him in the eye. No, fucker. Fuck you. Ow. Whoop. My bad. My bad, big dog. Let's get out of here. We don't need to deal with any of this stuff anymore. Okay, I heard you. Alright, I'll look for the hidden vitals. God damn. You know what, God? Maybe you should try doing this. Excuse me. Excuse me. Get up. Climb. Conquer. Conceive. Conceptualize. Consummate. Contraceptive. climb up. I wonder. Could I make it to the chest from here, or can I climb? Can I climb the belt? It's an interesting question. He doesn't get close enough. Okay. So we're trying the other way. Whoa. Yeah. We're going back to Old Faithful. Jumping to our deaths. Huh. How? Oh. Hold up. His hand. Getting the car ready. Oh yeah, working on the car. Hope that's been progressing. Okay, so you can't stab it from right here. How do we make his hand open? Nope. I'm hanging on, brother. Oh man. I'm gonna have to climb back up right here. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Ow. What about his other hand? Show me your other hand. I found it. Shut up. Over here. Dummy. Are you sufficiently upset now? I wonder. Hello, Dave. What's your name now? It's Dave. I just shot you just because. I don't even need to. Fuck you, Dave. Should be an easier way to get to his hand without needing to climb all the way up. But you know what? I'm ignorant. I'm gonna do that shit anyway. Oop. Almost made a bad decision. Hello? Huh. Holy Jesus. Oh. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Oh. Arm deactivated. Blicky demolished. Nope. I'm not letting go that easily. Yeah, you got a hand. Let me give you an arm. Recharge, recharge, recharge. Ooh, okay. Come on. You could just end this all by just closing his hand, but he chooses not to. What a dummy. I'm upside down, dog. I'm upside down. Oh, no more hand. I found the hidden vital. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, and he slams. Okay, will he slam the other hand down? Let's find out. Oh, nope. Definitely the wrong direction. Certainly not the direction you want to be rolling in. Get up, 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 get up. The quakes themselves just take off health. Interesting. Oh, he's going big. He's not even going home. I want to see your other hand. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. He's resisting. Ow. Stomped me out. Hello. Hi. Are you not gonna... Do you not do anything with that hand? You know what? I think I'm just gonna stab you in the head now. You've never been in a better position to hit me with your left hand, and yet you still refuse to do it. Oh. Oh. Up. Ow. Thumb. Go. Roll. Dark Souls style. Only had like a glider or something. Vitals aren't so hidden anymore, are they, dick? Douche. Ow. I don't have to wipe the sweat from my hands. Hour 31. What did I start this at? Like... Oh. This way. Secret of Mana Syndrome. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. You just got shot. Look, he's so mad. Ooh. Nope, 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 nope. Come on. Come on. I pressed attack. Come on. Dude, like, the smallest movement you can no longer attack. You just have to stab a sword. That's all you gotta do. Perish. Oh, no. Oh, come on, man. I was in the middle of doing it. You know what? I'm glad I ate all those lizards. Yeah, keep freaking out. See what's gonna happen. I'm gonna fill you up with every antipsychotic known to man. Off my dick, bruh. No. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm definitely playing Trials of Mana. No doubt about it. I think I'll play the original version though. Can't cuck out too much. Go to your home, Dave. Exactly. Are you too good for your home? Oh. Can't go too fast or else he changes his foot direction. Which is surprisingly... it like tracks you. Get ready to get stabbed again in the next 20 minutes. I'm charging my laser. Can't get up that way. Gotta go this way. Go, 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 go. Run. Go super speed. The whole time, we're just thinking, that Shawty pussy better be worth it. That bitch shit better be worth it, dog. Has it ever been? Was it ever worth it? I think we're searching for much more than just Shawty pussy. Doink. Doink. Yeah. Fuck his vitals. Oh no. Rodeo. Keep shaking. Keep shaking any small movement whatsoever. Oh wait, I think a bee just passed by. Oop, can't attack. No, I think a breeze just passed by. Oop, can't attack. Oh, I think I think there was slight seismic activity across the world in China. Can't attack. Oh, he's gonna sneeze. He can't stab him now. That would be rude. God forbid. My goodness. Nothing. You can hold on with your hand for dear life, but maybe you should have put some like spikes on your sandals. You know, get some grip. Nope. Can't attack. Oh, almost coulda. Oh, you're gonna run out of stamina again. Oh shit. We gotta restore the stamina. Hold on. Whoa. fuck off. Oh my god, thank you. Jesus Christ. 15 out of 16. Colossus is. Oh god. Venom taking over my body. The symbiote. Indubitable. Would you like to save? No. No, I wouldn't. I don't think I will. I never want to save it. As a matter of fact, I want you to delete my save file so I can start all over again. Hand smells like gasoline, even though I took a shower. How much gasoline I had to touch today. Oh no. I'm almost completely surrounded. Oh man. Oh man. Now. The spirits no longer surround us. Shawty. Shawty, please. Can't we just do 15? Finally, the last Colossus. The ritual is nearly over. Thy wish is nearly granted. But someone now stands to get in thy way. Oh no. Is it Chakta, demon of the southern forest? Make haste, for time is short. Shawty. Shawty. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna become your man. Even though I look chopped as hell. Look like a friend growing up I knew. Last statue. You will crumble, and finally I will have the Air Jordans. Genuine Air Jordans. Are they called Air Jordans? Why doesn't LeBron have a line of shoes? You'd think he had his own line of shoes, but because Air Jordans are made by Nike, I guess Jordans are just so ubiquitous. Maybe when he retires. Shawty, we will be reunited. Don't worry, Asian Amy Lee. I will bring you from the brink of the spirit realm. Okay, aggro. We ride. One last time. Get over here. Oh. I guess we just go to the south. Just keep going. Just keep going to the south, brother. The south of what looks like, that looks like the United States of America. That plateau. Top left is all the way to Alaska. Then you got Maine over here. Then you got Mexico at the bottom. That plateau looks like America. I wonder if that was on purpose. Come on, buddy. No baller will ever have a shoe again. I would give up every shoe in the world to save her. Do it for her. Okay, am I going... I gotta go to the left first so that I can... Oh. Did I miss this tree? I feel like I haven't been here. Oh my god. Look, there's stuff in this tree. There's stuff in this tree. Yes. Yes. Give me the fruits. Give me the fruits. Delicious. Mmm. I'm pretty sure I have not needed these fruits this entire time. I'm pretty sure I died once. This game's difficulty does not lie in its staying aliveness. You know what? They probably could have done without a health bar at all. I feel like functionally it wouldn't make much of a difference. Oh, wait. No more fruits? No more fruits of my labor? Oh, blood of my blood, flesh of my flesh, fruits of my labor. Get out of here. Get out of here, big horse, big dog. We gotta go this way right now. Yeah. Nope, nope. I should try Max Payne. Max Payne seems great. I wonder if I could change the name on the poll from Secrets of Mana to Trials of Mana and just gaslight everybody, saying like, Secrets of Mana was never up there, even though there's like literal footage of me making the poll. What if I edit it? What if I edit it and make it say Trials of Mana? And you're like, what are you talking about? The live footage says it's Trials of Mana. You people are crazy. Go right. I don't think we need it. There was. Where's the shrine? Oh, is that the no? We passed up the shrine? Maybe the shrine's right here. Hidden. I think I've already gotten the lizard here. Yeah, that looks like a regular lizard. Reggie Lizzie. We don't need Reggie Lizzies. We need veggie glizzies. Maybe there's stuff in these trees. I don't know if I've... Ooh. Slow down. Oop. Fruits. Ball sack fruit. The most delicious kind. Oh shit. Yum. Oh, oh. There we go. Mmm, sustenance. I've been living off of fruits and beehives for years at this point. Ooh. Keep forgetting. Oh my god, got 2 more. Yes. So much health. I don't need this health. I'm taking it anyway. I'm doing a full health and stamina speed run. And I'm doing terribly. Thanks for asking. Oh, I think that's it. I think that's all the balls we can fit in our mouth for now. We will attempt it. Ooh! Ball tree, dick tree. Life's good. I swear that's the PS2 sound when he picks up the fruit. I got the dick in my mouth. Fuck. Shut up. It's dick jokes, dick and poop jokes. That's all you got. Nothing more insightful. Nothing worth listening to. What if Glenn Ross Except you take the R out of Gary and it's Glenn Gay killing. Oh, I was just, I was just thinking, think of the stupidest thing you could say right now, and I nailed it. Glenn Gay, Glenn Ross. Cock is for closers. Oh, alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's find this last big bitch. He's over here. We gotta get out of here. We gotta leave. The manager of the establishment is asking us to leave. Are you going? Oh. What I need? Why are you going so slow? Ooh, it means I can get another. Go this way. I can get another whitetail lizard. Jump this way. Oh, they're really framing it. This is the real final showdown we got going on. Hold on, let me save. Can you go? There we go. Now the horse wants to stop like a normal animal. All right. Oh, what the dude? The crosshairs on this thing. They should have just given me a rock to throw at people. Are you serious? No way. Come on. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard, come back. Please. I didn't mean to. Is that you? Lizard. Stay still. Bruh. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Lizard, please come back. I command you. The aiming is garbage. The aiming is garbage. You know what? If the crosshair isn't going to tell you where the arrow is going, just don't put a crosshair. Let me free ball it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh. Oh, well. Sorry. My bad. My bad, Big Liz. I did not mean to shoot you in the face. You should blame the people that made the crosshair, to be honest, not me. I'm not responsible for the small animals I kill along the way. Alrighty. McDick's. Going to McDick's. Having a nice little meal. When do I get the Master Sword? What the hell's going on? What is this game? Where am I? When do I fight Bongo Bongo? Let me see if I call him. If he'll find his way to me. Oh, look at the majestic. Look at the majestic creature. Oh, oh, nope, nope. Yeah! Ride like the wind, bullseye. Oh yeah, it's in frame. Look at us go. Let's go! We're making our way in this world. Number 16. Watch, it's like, congratulations, you unlocked the next 16 Colossus. Oh, fuck. Thanks. There we go. Now that was intuitive. Been shining a light at shit the entire game. That would have been an interesting mechanic to add in, like use the light to solve puzzles to get somewhere, but it's ooh, is that a shrine? A shrine? A shrine? Lizard. Maybe if I aim a little bit above it. Below it. Come on, man. I didn't kill you. Oh, come on. I shot him at the lower... Shot him in the lower part of his body. Hello. Pray. Start praying, boy. I think we have plenty of health and stamina. 8 hours 49. 8 hours 51. Now... Hopefully, this boss does not take an hour 10. But if it does, we will end on exactly 10 hours. An hour 9. To be more exact. Shrinead O'Connor. Exactly. Shrinead. Who the fuck is Sinead O'Connor? Like, I know the name. Is it just a lady who shaves her head? Was she an actress? For some reason I get Sinead O'Connor and Georgia O'Keeffe mixed up. Aren't they both like uber feminists? I'm sure I've seen something with Sinead O'Connor in it. Sneed O'Connor. Irish singer. Oh, then no. I thought she was like an actress or something. I don't think I've heard. Unless she had like a really popular song. Then cultural osmosis. Why the fuck did I just do that? Oh. Oh. Go. Walk forward. Do I have to jump this horse on this bridge? Hell no. Whoa. No, no, what the... Oops. The controls on that were a bit wonky. Second game over. Oh shit. We gotta revive. We gotta resurrect. Okay. Oh, stop pouting. We gotta go back. Good thing I saved right here, not the last one. Oh, God, I keep tripping. Jesus. Oh. Alright, we're gonna go straight. We're going straight this time, aggro. Alright? Don't turn. What are you doing? Yes. Yes. No. No. Go. 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 What? No. 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 Nay. Not the horsey, no! I died! How could this happen? No! Aggro. The person who deserved it the least. The horse that deserved it the least. What the fuck? Unfortunately, I saw that clip while I was looking stuff up about the game before I started it. So I recognized this area. But, I still didn't want it to happen. Aggro, no! You've lost everything, Wanderer. All we have left is the Shawty coochie. Will it be enough? Will it be worth it? Aggro. Rip. Rip, grow. Now I gotta make myself small again. Here we go. Much better. Hour 58. Okay. Alright. We just gotta do a whole bunch of climbing. Oh god. Fine. I'll do a whole bunch of climbing. As long as you jump in the direction I tell you to. It's just like the first boss, where you learn to climb, and then never used it for any other boss ever again. Furry wall. What have we been doing this whole time? We've been climbing fur. Go. Whoa, okay. Just fall like that, I guess. Here. Here. Now we're making our way up. We're climbing like a spider monkey to the final valley. Oh man. Oh man. The tension. The suspense. The camera. The run is so goofy. Is it raining up here? Aggro. No. Do I... take the plunge? I was about to say, do I take the plunge? Do I jump? No, they were... the cinematography was saying KYS, fool. Oh boy. Oh boy. The last boss is a temple! Oh shit! It's the Tower of Babel. It's the largest one of them all. Oh, he's got sharp claws. That's how you know he's evil. He's got the power glove. He's not messing around. Oh, he's got lightning. He's got lightning. Shut up. Get away. Alright, he's got shiny bracelets. That must mean something. Wow. Alright. Cool. Get up. Get up. Get up. Oh my god. Get the fuck up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just let me go down the fucking hole, bro. Jesus. All right. Step 1 complete. Okay, he's gonna continue shooting though. He knows where I am. He knows where I live. He's always known. Oh shit. Just chill and recover for a second. Them balls of energy, whatever they're called, they be hitting. They be hitting hard, like coronary heart disease. Oh. Is that lightning from his balls? He's throwing his lightning balls at me. All right. Now what? Is he gonna keep shooting his powerful lightning balls at me? Man, thank God for these nuclear testing blockades. Ooh. We're making our way. I wonder if when we get to him, we're gonna hit him once. Then we gotta go through this shit all over again. Or if this is just a fucking parkour course. This guy. Okay, well hopefully that doesn't hit me. Ooh. Ooh. I'm hiding. I'm hiding. I'm riding with Biden. I'm siding. Bin Laden. All right. This is the final test. Everything we've used throughout the game. Mostly climbing and hitting shit. Why are you, camera? Oh, the camera's like, no, go up. Expose yourself. Get hit by that bullshit. Oh my God. Run. Oh, okay. And then there's the trench to catch you. So now you gotta go all the way back up. You gotta go all the way back up. And then you make your way back. And don't get hit. Not even once. Yes. Okay. Cool. Very cool. You can get up. Fine. You're allowed to do that. Ooh, jumping like Tom Cruise in a Mission Impossible movie. Hello. Hello, camera. Would you like to operate today? Oh, he's bombarding us. He's so mad. Oh, I'm in the foot chamber. Oh no. Oh. Guarantee there's no save. I wonder if he can feel this. He knows we're up here. I'm climbing. I'm climbing like a koala. Like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. I'm coming for you. I'm like Angelica in the Rugrats movie when she's trying to get Cynthia back. Shoutouts to the real ones. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hello. Ooh. Yeah, he doesn't even know. Does he know? I don't think he knows. Oh. Yeah, let's get him. Ooh, that's one shot. Just right in this one shot right in the spine. That's all it took. Am I supposed to climb his hand? It looks like it. Oh, I could have stabbed him in the back one more time? Fuck. I might be screwed. I might be screwed. Climb. Climb, little bro. Oh. Oh, no. No. Oh, okay. Solid. Another hit. Heal. Our stamina recover. Nope. Nope. I guess I'll just wear it out until he gives me... Okay, well... Wrong way. How do I... Thought I was pressing the right direction to jump in, but it seems not. Yeah. It's stabbed in the back. Okay. I've successfully climbed onto your hand. What say you now, furry Yeti man? Nope, nope. Oh, almost slipped off. Almost slipped off. This camera is phenomenal. This is the best camera I've ever seen. Stop. Yeah. 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 Recover, 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 recover. Whoa. You're not shaking me off that easily. Now to jump. Okay. We made it to the other hand. We've made it. Now what? I don't think I can get past that shit. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, nope. That's not happening. Can I hit him in the palm? Camera. Camera, please. I need your utmost cooperation. Maybe I can climb onto his chest? Think about where he's bringing you. Okay. Maybe it's in his palm. No, it doesn't seem to be. What's all this stuff? Can I shoot it? What are you trying to tell me? Oh boy. Okay. Let's do all that shit again. Secret of mana. I'm recovering all my stamina. Hold on. I'm recovering all my strawberry jelly. There we go. Climb up. Okay. Okay. Just don't. Secret of Mana sounds kind of gay. Maybe. According to some people, it's just not very good. The original or the remake. All right, bucko. It's time to clean your room. Now, can you jump in the direction I actually tell you to this time? Is that gonna be something you're capable of? Thank you. Now what? He doesn't know. He doesn't know what to do. Nope. Just twist, twist. Oh. Oh, nope. That's not going very well now, is it? Now, is it? What the Up his arm. Gotcha. Good thing that stabbing him in the one spot that's kind of weak doesn't do damage to him like it did before. Oh, shit. Climb up. Hold on for dear life. Ooh. Hang on. We're going for a ride. What do you want from me, sir? Can I jump over there from here? I don't feel like I can. Where the fuck do you want me to go? Whoa. Whoa. He just seems so fascinated with what's going on. Okay. Wrist? Look at the flick of the wrist. Look at the flick of the wrist. That's what he's looking at. He's styling on him. He's saying, look at the flick of the wrist. How do I jump? Ugh. Get off me. Get off me, son. Oh, shit. Shit. He's not happy about it. He's not happy about it. I can tell. I'm an empath. All right, any day now. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, you stop it. Stop it with the fake Parkinson's. Come on. Okay, we get it. We get it. You're not happy about the events happening right now. Yo, I'm sure you've seen the Imposter channel on YouTube with the same name. Why is that even possible? Should say the name is already being used. I think it's all dependent on usernames. So like the @ if that has to be unique. The name that's displayed can be anything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was, I mean, I looked it up before I made the name of the channel. There's been plenty of channels with the same name before me. I mean, if it's actually impostering and just re-uploading all my shit, that's a different story. Is that the last one? Is that the 16th one? What's happening? What's happening? They found us. It's too late. Owl men. Oh no, they're gonna find her. And my binder. We'll never be allowed back at the village. Oh no. Don't touch her. You have no idea what I've had to go through. Lord Lemon. Uh-oh. You guys are about to see some crazy stuff. Be prepared. No. He's destroyed them all. Dun, dun, dun. I have become the Colossal Vanquisher. Is she... Shawty? You're like a melody in my head. Aggro. Aggro, no. Bro's levitating. Oh, that brother's floating in the air. It's only 5:49. Oh, my sword. Shit. Step away from her, vile fiends. Hold on, it takes me like 45 minutes to get up. If it's trash, then I may need to reconsider my vote. Oh God! I'm like a White Walker. It was you after all. I'm a demon. Have you any idea what you've done? Yeah, I brought Shawty back. Is she wearing shoes? Not only did you steal the sword and trespass upon this cursed land, you used the forbidden spell as well. Now you will be put to death. To be reduced to such a sight. Will he become the 17th Colossus? You are only being used. Eradicate the source of the evil. Look, he's possessed by the dead. Hurry up and do it. Ooh. Ow. Ouchie. It is better to put him out of his misery than to exist, cursed as he is. Oh no. Congratulations, you took down the 17th Colossus. Uh-oh. You don't understand. I have the power of the symbiote now. I have the power of God and anime. Nothing will stop me from licking Shawty's feet. 'Cause I am a demon. Is she gonna wake up? Bro is leaking gas all over the place. Oh, he's becoming a shadow. Like the shadows he was. Now he's part of the Black Hentai Society. For eternity. Let me guess, that's your daughter. Village chief. It's always the village chief's daughter. And you moved for her to be sacrificed. Is he growing? Wait, did I actually call it? Is he becoming the 17th Colossus? Bruh. Thou severed our body into 16 segments for an eternity in order to seal away our powder. Oh, he's the full Colossus. Dorman, we Dorman have arisen anew. He's been resurrected. Nya. Now Shawty's pussy is mine. We have borrowed the body of this warrior. Wow, I'm Waluigi. All 16 fragments have been freed. Place a seal over the entire shrine before it's too late. Nah. Fuck y'all. Y'all, I'm the Titan now. Can you turn around, or can you do anything? Go forward. Holy shit. What the Did I just... Was that supposed to happen? Was that just a quick, hey, you get to play as a Titan, here's terrible controls. You're welcome. Ready, my horse. That's what he sounds like. Oh, he's wearing rave bracelets. Dive with the sword like Gandalf. Be gone, foul beast. What the hell? My God. No. I'm gonna roll. Go to the side. Go to the side. Press up against the wall. No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. Get the Shawty. Shawty, please. Oh, fuck. No, no, this is not good. Don't let me. Oh, is the stamina just gonna keep going down? Oh, shit. What do we do? What do we do? Aggro, where are you? I need aggro. Just let it suck the darkness out of my body. Yeah, winds this strong, your arms get torn off, brother. Oh, they're gonna let me go into the... What's that stuff in Terraria called? The shimmer. Remember your training. I'm gonna pull my bow out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just move slightly to the left. That's definitely gonna work. Well, I'm gonna make you work for it. You get to have all, you gotta take all the stamina. And I've been eating plenty of white-tailed lizards this entire time. So you know what? One last fuck you with my whack-ass sandals. You a bitch. Your mama a bitch. Shoutouts to my homie Aggro. Pour one out for the dogs. I'm sorry I couldn't get the Shawty coochie! Look at them running away. Like a bitch. Wouldn't even take the girl. How could you? And they just made a pillar disappear. Oh, please, please. Oh, they're running too fast. Come on, come on. Kill everyone at least. The bridge. The bridge will never be seen again. He's gonna wake up with not knowing what the fuck happened. At this point, I don't even want her to wake up. What up, Shawty? There's literally nothing for you here. She never got the J's. No. Bad ending? Her silhouette is white. She could eat lizards. Up her stamina. She can climb up the cliff. The bridge connected to. The like double vision effect is interesting. She hears a voice. You now have to defeat 17 Colossi. Arrow! He's back, he's alive! The good ending. Oh, he's limping. Our buddy. It's okay, we won't shoot you. You can go, you don't have to go to the glue factory. Game design, Fumito Ueda. Shadow of the Colossus. Wonder if the credits end, if I'm gonna get a total time. I wanna see if it landed. It's gotta be under 10 hours. So we tried to revive Shawty. It seems we succeeded. However, in the pursuit of our wish, we sacrificed our own soul and freed a demon who possessed us. And we were cast back into the realm with the demon. Oh, and then all the bodies of all the Colossi have plants and stuff growing over them now. They're turning to dirt. They're returning to the earth. And so now field design. Oh, I gotta see this. Took that many people to design these fields? You're telling me a field made this design? Field collision. Those people, I hope, are fired forever. I don't know what field collision is, but if it's the way things interact with other things when they touch, fire these people. Collision system programming. Motion system programming, one guy, makes sense. Post effects programming, GUI programming, not bad. Colossus and Horse AI system, script system programming, Takeshi Nakagawa. Find their address. Particle tool programming, camera tool programming. All these different things that used to be like one or two people, now these are entire departments. Although it is a smaller game, it's a shorter game. I wish there had been more dialogue. The Wanderer, I guess, was just like a self-insert, almost faceless character. It's like, you're the hero, Shawty designer. We need, yeah, who's the Shawty designer? Who are these guys? They're going back to their village for the sequel. Jeez, is she gonna make it back? What if she got the sword out of the puddle? No one will ever access this area again. Poor ungodly soul. Now no man shall ever trespass upon this place again. Now rebuild the bridge. Should you be alive, if it's even possible to continue to exist in these sealed lands. One day, perhaps you will make atonement for what you've done. Oh, our buddy, we need to heal him. We need to get him some fruit and some lizards. Recording. Kao Otani. Shoutouts to Kao Otani, music composer. Good stuff. Yeah, but Steven, you were saying earlier, you might want to switch that boat to Legend of Zelda. Secret of Mana. I don't know, man. It does not seem like it's the move. Maybe if Secret of Mana still wins, I'll change it to Trials of Mana, but I feel like I'd much rather try Legend of Zelda 1 anyway. Whoa, there's an instrument called the Fagoto? Oh, what the hell? There's a baby! It's a demon baby! Hey, that's your... Oh my god. We got Shawty, but at what cost? We can't even smash. We gotta wait 18 years. That's how Naruto was born. Where are you going? Aggro. Aggro will be the father. Aggro's like, fuck this. I'm going home. You know how much we've been through? Now we ride back up the spiral. Oh, when he gets there, there's gonna be no bridge. Well, it's tied now. It's in God's hands. It is in God's hands now. Everyone that voted on Banjo-Kazooie changed it to Legend of Zelda. That's really disappointing, though. That, Secrets of Mana is just whack. Oh. There's more. There's higher up. There's more to the castle. Eco protagonist is a boy with horns. Is this a prequel to Eco? Does the boy grow up and that's the last guardian where he trains the dog? It's so peaceful up here. Maybe there are endless fruits. Oh, there's deer. We got meat. Careful, you don't eat too much deer, though. Lean meat can be bad for you. What is this deer? What up, deer? What are you doing up here? How'd you even get up here? Look, aggro. A friend. How did aggro survive that fall? He truly is the Giga Horse. He just like me for real, for real. The deer's here to give the baby Lyme disease. Aggro's like, what's up? New friends? We can be, dear. I guess you're gonna have to, you know, breastfeed the baby, Shawty. Like, I don't see any cows around here or anything. The hawk. We can live in the... Is that the castle from the cover of Ico? Like, is that a castle from Ico? I don't know if these games are connected. I don't know if that's supposed to be the implication with the horns thing. The horns, baby. The horns, baby. Director Fumito Ueda. What is this a metaphor for? Rebirth? Oh, and it's like the very beginning where the eagle's flying. It's the eagle flies in the beginning of the game too. It's like poetry, it rhymes. Now it's raining. 2005, Sony Computer Entertainment Incorporated. Shadow of the Colossus. Give me my time. Give me my rating. Did I get S rank? Oh shit. I forgot to turn my Wi-Fi back on. Uh-oh. Like pottery. Camera. End. Hand past the hawk. Am I supposed to press something? Oh, nope, it fades out. Okay. Give me my rating. Would you like to save? Yes. Plot 1. Yes. Overwrite. 948. Almost. Almost. Whoa. Oh, it goes back to 0 defeated. Now you can enter the time attack mode by praying in front of the Colossus statue in the shrine. Whoa. You can now choose hard mode when starting a new game. That's not going to happen. That game was hard mode. And then look, it's like the ending. In the beginning, you follow the hawk. We're back. Do I get to... Or is it the same? Remember you used to beat a game and you have to just turn off the console? True. Be like, well, I guess I'm done now. What if I just press the power button? Okay, yeah, so we're just starting all over. Or just press the power button on my PC, be like, okay, well, I guess I'm done. New game, hard mode, no thank you. Shadow of the Colossus, thanks for stopping by. What, hold on. Yeah, I'm just gonna close it like that. That fall, like, well, wow, we wowed. I didn't like that. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. The designs was fine. The music was good. Story, practically non-existent, except for the beginning, the middle, and the end cutscenes. Out of like what, 30 minutes of cutscenes in like out of 10 hours. I could see how it'd be pretty epic in 2005 on the PS2. Maybe some of the physics and engine stuff was fixed with the remake, Uh, but I'm gonna start calling it Secret of Mana Syndrome. You liked something when you were young, and that makes you think it's a lot better than it really is looking back. But also that might just be like media in general. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of things. Jack 2 probably sucks ass. I'm never gonna admit that because it's perfect. Obviously, Pokemon Emerald is perfect. Most people probably agree with that. But would I definitely wouldn't never play it again. Glad I did play it. Would I recommend it to people? I give it a solid 70. Because it's not like it's not so bad it makes me want to it's not so bad that I stopped before I finished. Put it that way. Would I suggest it to people? I don't know. Maybe it's the type of game because I'm sure Eco and The Last Guardian, they said that they're also like similarly frustrating, but like maybe you're supposed to be more enamored with the design and the atmosphere and the what's it called? The aesthetic of it all. Like it all is supposed to culminate. I feel like the people who made this game are like real artists. Half-Life was ahead of its time. Maybe it wasn't the best transition from Half-Life to this game. Half-Life at one point in the last 30 minutes, I was thinking like, this sure as fuck isn't Half-Life. This is not Half-Life. So maybe the jump was too great. Maybe most games from this era were like this. But is this worse than Metal Gear Solid? To me, yeah. And I didn't dislike Metal Gear Solid. I wish there had been more story to it. Like it was really just, okay, go fight this guy. Okay, go fight this guy. I feel like you could have like, it was almost like that like how the way Suicide Squad does missions. Like you choose a mission and you go and you go do the mission. It kind of felt like that, but without the menu for selecting the missions. It just, the story was him telling you, hey, go on this mission, go on this mission. So Shadow of the Colossus, basically 1-to-1 replica of Suicide Squad. All right, it's not that bad. Nothing's that bad. I don't know. It's from a different time. I think that's got to be the most fair criticism, is that it's from a different time. You now have HLS, Half-Life Syndrome. Nothing will ever be Half-Life. I also have Clair Obscur Syndrome. Nothing will ever be Clair Obscur. I don't know. I can see why people would like it. It definitely has energy. It has an energy of like a grand scale, big open fields. The open fields remind me a lot of Hyrule. So that's awesome. And then, climbing on these things, I'm pretty sure this came out the same year as God of War 1. If not God of War came out the year before. So it's got the similar like giant enemies climbing all over them. Little guy taking on the big bads of the world. Wanderer could have used a bit more characterization. It was mostly just, hey, my Shawty unconscious. I need to bring her back. Dormammu, please help me. Dormammu, sneaky demon trying to do stuff. I don't know how deep the world lore goes, because it's probably just trying to tell a simple story. You don't know the context around it. This is all like the experience of someone who just went into a brand new game knowing nothing about it and just being like, okay, how is this as a game? Mostly frustrating, mechanic wise. And there's maybe you could have done things differently. But I feel like for a first time person with no experience, which is going to be the main type of person. Well, of course, this game's from 2005 as well. So, and I didn't look up any walkthrough. Well, I looked up one boss and I had help from people. But all in all, 75 out of 100. Just passable. Now, the most important judgment is, would I recommend it to other people? if the physics and engine like stuff and movement in the remake is a lot better, I'd recommend the remake for sure. Because there's definitely an energy it brings. It's like maybe it's just one of those iconic titles from PlayStation that has its like cult following. And you know what? Maybe it's not for me. It wasn't. You know what? You know what? I know what the problem is. It wasn't Oonga Boonga enough for my retard brain. That's it. That's what anyone who likes it can tell themselves. I was just too. I'm too Oonga Boonga to understand this high concept, climb big thing, and stab it. But it was all right. Not the best. It's not Half-Life out of 10. Not bad though. Not bad. And I'm gonna stay as a horse while I work on this list. Only 2 hours and 59 minutes, and it's only 6:23 p.m. So I'm gonna work on the rest of this list so far. But you know, thanks for everyone that stopped by and watched so far. I mean, if you didn't want to watch anything else and you're just here for the game, well, I might have to recover tomorrow. And also, I don't know what the weather's going to be like the next couple of days. It's supposed to get really bad with the tropical storm. So if the electricity still works, but the internet's out, I'll work on assets for the game that wins the poll. Please, fingers crossed, it's Legend of Zelda. And if nothing works, then I won't do anything at all. And if they both work, if it's going to be raining or if it's even cloudy remotely, the internet's probably going to be a bitch anyway. So we'll see what happens. But Eris, Sarah, Tommy, Steven, everybody that stopped by. I'm not signing out just yet. I'm signing out on the game. Shadow of the Colossus. Try the remake. It's probably the best you'll get out of that experience. Not bad. Good design. Good designs and music. Really good music. So definitely don't base everything like whether or not you're gonna play it. Like watch the footage. See if that's like something you'd be into. And then if you'd really be into it, I think you can forgive the janky mechanics and movement. But not bad at all. Not the best. See, not bad. Not good. It's okay. I had an okay time. Maybe that's more appropriate because I'm not a critic. I don't do this shit for extended periods of time. But now we move on from being a horse to being a Porsche. We are going to work on. Let me see if there's something else I'm missing. I wanted to see if there's like a small game I can just try out that I have just to pass some time. See, there's nothing I'm seeing that's like good for like just passing some time. It's all some stuff that, you know, you want to go through the whole story. And I guess I don't want to start things. If only I could play Snake competitively. That'd work out perfectly. Yeah, I'm gonna exit out of this. I'm also gonna exit out of. Well, I don't have to exit out of anything else. We are returning to the Metacritic Top 100 games of all time. Okay. Let me check the poll too. Let's do that. Let's do that while we're here. Let's check the poll. No. I would like to sign in to my account, please. You don't have any roguelikes? I do have roguelikes. Roguelikes go hard. Indeed. Indubitably. Brotato to pass the time. Brotato's cool. I've not played it much. Legend of Zelda Secret of Mana tied up. My god. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be dangerous. I should probably put... Apparently, Secret of Mana is... didn't age very well. Go with Kernels of Mana if it wins. But I'm rooting for Legend of Zelda. Print it. Cut it. Print it. Apparently Secret of Mana didn't age very well, so we're going to go with Trials of Mana if it wins, but I'm rooting for Legend of Zelda. Good luck. May democracy make us all proud. Best games of all time. Look at what we got here. Look at what we got here. I can just exit out of this. And now, how do I? Yeah, there we go. Maybe if I do that, and then if I do that, and then if I do that, that might work. That works even better. Legend of Zelda, the Ocarina, the Kakarina of Time. And how do I open the other thing? Documents. There we go. So yeah, Shadow of the Colossus. Meh. Oh well. Hopefully that's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop anybody who already liked it from liking it. So it is what it is. Not every game can be Half-Life. In fact, most games are not Half-Life. Change my vote from Banjo. Oh Lord. Well, maybe Legend of Zelda will win after all. Oh, nope. I did not mean to press D 20,000 times. Did I really type in Corey in the house on this list? Yeah, I need to not do that. This needs to be a serious list. So the last entry was Divinity Original Sin. Now I need to window capture LibreOffice. Ah, here we are. Here we are. So now we've got everything we could ever want. Everything we could ever want. We got The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, except cookies. Fuck those cookies. I wonder what number we were on. I feel like we were getting close to 100. Oop. To Tom Clancy's Divinity Original Sin. Persona 5 Royale, Persona with the Pro Skater 4. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 got remastered. That would be... The skating game would be nice to turn on every now and then. Whenever things are winding down. Batman, Metroid Prime, Chrono Cross, Quake, Metaphor, Halo 3. Yeah, we're almost on 100. Ninja Gaiden, Metal Gear Solid, Grim Fandango. Okay, Tom Clancy, Splinter Cell, Chaos Theory, Code Veronica, Diablo, Knights of the Old Republic. Got all this stuff. God of War, already listed it. Virtua Fighter 4, Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Company of Heroes, Gran Turismo, Last of Us Part 2, Splinter Cell, Grand Theft Auto, Pac-Man Championship. Who doesn't love Pac-Man Championship? That's entry number 96. And we skipped 97. Skipped Half-Life Alyx because I don't have VR. Dwarf Fortress. It's too much work. It's too much. It's too much. Divinity Original Sin and number 100, Unreal Tournament 2004. I remember reading these. Okay, so we did go past these. Braid. It's like some Xbox arcade fucking puzzle platform. Nobody gives a fuck about Braid. You know, I'm sorry, Braid. Rest in peace. Rest in piss. I can't believe out of the 100 critic top rated games on Metacritic, we've gotten through, oh, of course, a lot of the entries on the list that I put are series, but still, only 34? What's up with that? What the hell is up with that? God of War 2, Super Mario 3D World, we already covered all that. StarCraft, RTS, not doing it. SSX, sports game, not doing it. Street Fighter 4, not doing it. Minecraft is kind of too open-ended. Persona 4 Golden, I do not care about Persona. Persona 5, I like how there's Persona 5 Royale and Persona 5. So, like, which is it? Quake 3 Arena? I put Quake. Quake Arena is the multiplayer stuff. SSX3, sports game, Tom Clancy Splinter Cell. So I got Tom Clancy Splinter Cell Chaos Theory and Tom Clancy Splinter Cell. I guess I should do the first one if I really want to do the other ones. And if I like the first one enough, I should keep going, you know, do the series. I'm seeing something I'm about to hella fuck with. Dude. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. Just Splinter Cell. From 2002. What a phenomenal year. 3 hours, 8 minutes. 6:32 p.m. All right. Yeah, we can keep it rolling. I don't know if I should have split the live. Like Shadow of the Colossus could just be Shadow of the Colossus and then everything else, but it really doesn't matter. Nobody's losing sleep because the Shadow of the Colossus stream ends at 3 hours and there's still an hour left. So Tom Clancy Splinter Cell, great. Homeworld, I think that's like a space strategy. What are those things called? 4X? Is it 4X? It's something like that, but it's definitely not something I'm getting into because I am so not doing strategy, RTS, none of that stuff. Or 4X, all that stuff. But this next one, Okami. Phenomenal. Great. Legendary. Another certified PlayStation Hood classic. I sincerely hope it does not suffer from Secret of Mana syndrome because it always looked awesome and it always looked fun. So, Okami definitely on the list. Fallout 3. Did I write the Fallout franchise? Is this the first? There's no way Fallout 3 is rated higher than New Vegas. I don't think Fallout's on here. What the fuck? How is Fallout 3 rated higher by critics than Fallout New Vegas? I feel like it's because Fallout New Vegas was like, it wasn't a mainline one, so not a lot of people were like, when it was first coming out, not a lot of people were like, oh yeah, this Fallout fucking rocks. And it wasn't made by Bethesda, it was made by Obsidian. So people probably kind of wrote it off or didn't really care about it when it came out. A lot of games that ended up being really good just because they weren't popular or sold a bunch, didn't get rated very well back in the day. Should revisit some of those stories. But the Fallout series, and I am including 1 and 2, and I'm pretty sure the first one came out in 1997. 1, 2 Tactics, not Brotherhood of Steel on PS2 though. That thing sucks. But apparently, I think Slipknot made music for it, so that's pretty interesting. I think Joe Satriani did as well. A lot of like metal and rock musicians made music for the Fallout PS2 game, which is so funny because it's the worst one. Like they should have made it, although the atmospheric music of the first 3 is kind of essential. I don't know if you can make a tongue-in-cheek Fallout game. There's a lot of gravity in these games. I think they prefer to take themselves seriously than to be like some kind of like satirization of extremeness or whatever. But Fallout series, it's up there. Gears of War series, already wrote it down. It's right here, number 23. Pro Evolution Soccer 2. Bro, I wouldn't even play a soccer game like of my own volition, except Super Mario Strikers. Super Mario Strikers does indeed go hard. Soul Calibur 2. Look, Link is there. They started adding funny characters. Soul Calibur 2, fighting game. I can do without the fighting games. So, dude, am I gonna have to go through the top 300? Because it seems like we're not even at 50 yet, and we're already getting to 120. It's crazy. I mean, I guess if I was sticking with my initial plan, I would have wrote down a lot more because you're supposed to be trying the games people like. But I also don't want to play shit that I know I'm not gonna like. Like no matter how good, let's say no matter how good a FIFA game is, I'm not gonna give a shit about playing FIFA. Like soccer all you want. I'm just not gonna try them all like that. And I feel it would be unfair to the game to be like, try something I know I won't like, and then afterwards say I don't like it, implying that, hey, therefore it's bad. That's not how that should work at all. You gotta try what you like and see how it compares to the other things of the similar vein in which you like. Linky come to town. Mass Effect 3, already wrote down Mass Effect. Metal Gear Solid 5, already wrote Metal Gear Solid the series. So we move on to page 6. Skies of Arcadia. I've heard of that before. What is it? Is it like a turn-based? Awe-inspiring to behold, deep, absorbing, and epic to the nines. Overworked, skyfaring RPG sets a standard that will most others will never attain, you have been told. The fuck? Games Radar? Gushing? This game is sublime. I played it recently as a young boy. And I can say that this game is the pure definition of perfection. I played it as a child, and it was awesome. Therefore, it is objectively awesome. Are you noticing a pattern? The game gives you a totality of emotions that you will carry for most of your life. This game is a life-changing experience, and I recommend it to everyone who loves JRPG genre. Anyone who talks about a game like this, I will never trust their opinion. Like, there's too much bias, there's too much emotions involved. Like, you can say like something is good and how it affected you, but you also have to like draw from the aspects of it that make it good compared to other things. You can't just be like, I had a great time. imagine like a German in the 1940s or in the 1960s who was like an officer in the 1940s, if you know what I'm saying. And he's saying like, I don't know what everyone's complaining about. I was having a great fucking time. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. What's no, this way. There we go. One of the best JRPGs ever made. It's underappreciated due to being a victim of poor timing, poor initial console choice, and poor marketing when released for the GameCube. It's easily deserving of a proper remake for Nintendo Switch 2. Why doesn't this game have a remake? It's genuinely one of the greatest ever made and only on 2 low-selling platforms. Remaster or remake this masterpiece. Though its cartoony visual style may be a turnoff to some, Skies of Arcadia is one of the most beautiful and overall well-constructed RPGs in recent memory. Gaming Age for the Dreamcast. Games Radar for the Dreamcast. So this is back whenever people actually cared about this stuff. And also, publications for video games were not as popular back in November 13th, 2000. The people that played these games were way more into video games than the average person is today. Because, like, just way more people play video games nowadays. Like, the people who played JRPGs back in the day, during these days, loved JRPGs. That's why they were reviewing them. So I feel like, I don't know. I want to see, but all these, and then all the recent reviews are probably people who played this as children and really liked it. I mean, if it has high ratings, I don't mind trying it. And also, I'm pretty sure I've heard that it is actually good. I'm not like trying to say it's bad at all. I know nothing about it. Pretty sure Josh Strife Hayes made a video about it and said it's actually really good. So definitely willing to try stuff. Now, I'm kind of, Shadow of the Colossus has me in defense mode. Like, I'm on the back foot all the time. I'm paranoid about quality of games I try now, because am I going to waste 10 to 20 hours of my life? I have Skies, but never played it. I'll play through the whole thing tonight and tell you if it's worth it. Interesting. Oh, hopefully it doesn't take that long. How long does it take to beat? As of Arcadia, length between 40 and 60 hours. I don't think you're going to play it tonight. I don't think you're going to finish it tonight. I'm sure the first few hours would be indicate enough to you how it would be. But if I download it, I'd also have to download the ROM for Dreamcast. But it's no problem. Like, that's another reason for this. I want to try the classics that everyone knows is good, but also the ones that are like cult classics that I never tried or heard of, but I get to try new things and new experiences. You know? Now, I might not ever play Shadow of the Colossus again, but I'm glad I did, because I have that experience now. and I can make jokes and references about Shawty for the rest of my life. So you get something out of it. It's a 2-discer. Damn, son. Like Final Fantasy. But yeah, it's on the list, so we'll get to it. Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Legend of Zelda is on there. Mario Kart Super Circuit. Absolutely not. Mario Kart, I mean, I know it has like a, what is it, career adventure mode, whatever, but no, Mario Kart is just an aneurysm waiting to happen. Although it is fun. Mario Kart is pretty dope. Man, I should get some people together for Mario Party one day so we can ruin friendships. Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, the Legend of Zelda series is up there. And then I was thinking earlier today, like, once I'm done with this list, I'm going to go through every series and make the list of the games I want to try out of that series. So this is definitely, like, this is a project. This is you know, it's going to be quite a long time in the making and quite a much longer time in the finishing. Mario Kart Super Circuit, Rock Band 3, obviously. Imagine me playing Rock Band 3 on mute, or any like Guitar Hero, Rock Band, any of those. If I just played it on mute the whole time, and you can see that I'm doing well, but you can't hear one of the most important parts of the game, which is the music. That kind of sucks. I'm pretty sure, I mean, I guess it doesn't make a difference. It could probably still get copyright claimed, that the first and second Guitar Hero, before the series was really popular, a lot of the songs were covers. So, like, I think the cover of Iron Man by Black Sabbath was done by a cover band. Beautiful Joe, holy shit. NBA 2K1, no, sports game. Beautiful Joe, yes. That was a real one back in the day for the GameCube. And I played it, I think I had a demo disc that I played it on, and it was pretty fun. Pretty fun, not bad at all. Hades, can definitely play Hades. Hades is tricky because it's a roguelike, so you have to keep doing the same thing over and over and over again, but you get better and better as you go. I feel like a roguelike would be somewhat difficult to stream, but also it's fun to watch the different builds you can make out of everything. So like it stays fresh. And also Hades is just really good. I've played it before. I've made it all the way to Hades, but I never beat him. So that's a good goal to have. Resident Evil 4, we have the Resident Evil series. We fucking better have the Resident Evil series. Hold on. I don't think we do. No, we do. Number 12. Resident Evil series. So that includes OG4 and the remake. I will try the remakes. There's a lot of Resident Evil games, but it's going to take a while. Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution, fighting game. Sorry. I don't think we will be doing that. Uncharted series, Uncharted 4, A Thief's End. I wonder, I mean, it seems like the critics liked it. I don't know how much that's worth. Hades story is really good if you do the whole thing. I've played through it to at least 2 Hades. I don't know if there's a lot of story after that, but yeah, it is an interesting story. I like Nyx. She's cool. And Meg. Shut up, Meg. So Uncharted's on there. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We're going to do Melee. I don't know about everything else. Paper Mario. Should I write that down? Because they have the Super Mario franchise. But do we have the Paper Mario? Is that part of it? I guess it would be part of it. I would have to look up just the biggest games in the Mario franchise. And I'd also do the Mario RPGs. Paper Mario. We got Super Mario Galaxy. It should work. The story only starts after you beat Hades for the first time. Oh, well, then I guess I'll have to try really hard. God damn, I wonder how long it takes then. That took me a while to do, but maybe we'll see. We'll see how it works out. Paper Mario. I'll be sure to remember that once the Super Mario stuff comes around. Wipeout XL on the PlayStation. What is that? Is that the super fast? Yeah, it's that game. Oh. It's like one of those hyper speed racers. Really like the series, but what really killed this game for me was that the hovercrafts are tied to the different difficulties, so it made me so mad I couldn't play through the game on hard mode with Phasar. If I wanted to do that, I'd have to do it with Piranha or Curex, which is stupid. In multiplayer against friends, the higher difficulty is just tied to speed class. So if you master navigating with Piranha, it basically negates the rest of the crafts. Guy who plays way too much of the game complaining about it. Understandable. It's a racing game though, so not really much to do there. There we go. Finally, 134 Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Now look though. Look. I want to tell you something. All the games on this list so far, except for 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess there were different titles that were, but it was mostly like Legend of Zelda type shit. So far, this is the only game from 2025, and I'm sure Hades was 2020 as well. Don't think there are any. Metaphor ReFantazio is also rated higher. But there's like 3 games out of 134 that came after 2020. So I think there might have been a lot more critic reviews to pull from for the average Metascore, you know? And then how many of those highly rated games didn't age well, you know? Or have had remakes that do a lot better. But Clair Obscur, my baby, 93 Metascore, not bad. Also highest user rating in the whole site. So very good. Already played it, got the full playthrough on the channel. So we love you, Clair Obscur. You're VIP for life. You don't need to be on a list. You're good to go. Don't worry. Inside, I've heard great things about that. It's like a kind of a puzzle game almost. Definitely try that one day. Also, Limbo and Little Nightmares. Would not mind getting into those, because those look like a lot of fun. I'll figure out the little puzzles and everything. World of Warcraft, fuck no. I mean, obviously not, because you can live your life on World of Warcraft, and I'm not about to do that. I'm also not going to pay $15 a month to play World of Warcraft. I know there are free options. I just don't feel like figuring it out, because I'm not playing World of Warcraft. You could just do that forever. You could be a World of Warcraft streamer. People make their careers playing this game every single day. So I think I'm good on that. If you enjoy the lore, maybe we'll look at a cinematic every now and then, but MMOs, that's another genre. It's just because they are technically made to last forever as long as people will pay to play them or give money through microtransactions. But, you know, it's hard to really tell when the end would be. And if I set an end goal, it would probably be after all the expansions. And there are a good few expansions for World of Warcraft, so appreciate it. I'm not giving Blizzard any of my money or spending time on World of Warcraft, even though I have played it a little bit before. It's pretty fun. World Soccer Winning 11 7 International. What the fuck is Winning 11? You win 11 games and then the game's over. Soccer game. Flipnote Studio. The fuck? DSiWare, let your inner artist loose with Flipnote Studio, an easy to use and surprisingly powerful animation application. Create Flipnotes by using the stylus. I feel like I played this before, but I didn't have a DSi. Was there like a old version on the DS? I had the first DS. That was the only DS I had. It was awesome. I liked PictoChat, but this isn't really a game. This is more like an app. Fun stuff. Why does it have such a high Metascore? People were just like, oh, this is the shit. I love playing on my DS. A lot of Nintendo stuff going on this list. Just saying, critics love Nintendo for some reason. Because it's inoffensive. It's inoffensive and it's for children. It's advertiser friendly. Lots of components. Forza Horizon 4. I have this game. It's awesome. If you ever get this, make sure to get the Legoland expansion. You get to drive around in Lego fields and crash into Lego stuff in real cars, and they have a few Lego cars. Great game, but it's a racing game. Maybe I'll play it to chill out every now and then, but not on this list. It's not on the narrative list. God of War 3, the God of War franchise is on there, so we're good to go there. SSX Tricky, that's the one I actually played on PlayStation 2, and that's the one with the theme song, It's Tricky to Rock a Rhyme, by Run DMC. Very fun game, actually. The Canadian guy is pretty sick. Second generation rider physics provide more in-air and on-snow user control. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I recommend it, but again, sports game. You don't have much going on right there. I do recommend it though if you can ever find a way to play it or emulate it. SSX Tricky. Fun snowboarding game. NHL 2002 Sports. NFL 2K3 Sports. Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. There we go. Finally hit a banger. Prince of Persia. No, Persia. Sands of Time. I actually never played this game before, but it was obviously like really, really popular when it came out. People were all about it. People were like, wow, this shit is lit. And I've seen gameplay from it. It looks fun. You jump around, you like reverse time, you go forward in time, all kinds of stuff. So, for sure. And maybe the other Prince of Persia games, especially the Lost Crown. The Lost Crown looks really good, and it's a Metroidvania. So it's kind of different from this like platforming action adventure. So, definitely an underlooked, and I'm definitely probably not going to play the original Prince of Persia because that shit, rotoscoping is cool, but I can guarantee it's got that Secret of Mana syndrome. So we're not going that far back. Uncharted 3, Drake's Deception. Uncharted's on there. We're good to go. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I put Final Fantasy on there, pretty sure. Final Fantasy. Okay, Legend of Zelda. Bioshock, GoldenEye, Uncharted, Resident Evil, Baldur's Gate. Final Fantasy, number 18. So that one should be covered. I mean, it's probably going to be a very long time till I get to the Rebirth, if I ever do. I'm sure there's only so many Final Fantasies a man can get through before he's like, where's Final Awakening? I'd like to awake from the fantasy. But I'll spread them out anyway. And also, it's not like the stories are even connected. Like I said, I'll probably choose ones that are just like really popular or good or bad. If they're bad, the funny ones as well. So, well, I'm not familiar with the Final Fantasy series, so I'm not sure if any of them are considered bad. But if they are, I'll be there. Super Mario Brothers Wonder. That's the one that came out, yeah, like 2 years ago. It's a side-scrolling one. Looks cute. Looks fun. Rock Band, of course, copyrighted music. Can't really do anything with that. Although it would be funny to play one track just completely silent. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Expansion Pass Wave 4 Future Redeemed. What? What the fuck does that mean? Before... Wait, where's... Future Redeemed provides an amazing balance. It's not clear what the future holds. GLHF on Sports Illustrated. Pure Nintendo. Oh, I wonder what Pure Nintendo, the magazine, is going to say about the Nintendo game on the Nintendo Switch. RPG Fan, Pocket Tactics, Nintendo World Report, Destructoid. Yeah, I don't know what is up with... Because Xenogears is another franchise. Monster Hunter as well. These people just love these kinds of games. I don't know, man. I don't know anything about Xenoblade. And I feel like I really don't care. What kind of game is it? Also probably takes a really long time to finish. It seems very expansive. But I don't know. It's just an anime game to me. I don't see any reason to play it. So I think it's safe. I think it's safe for now to skip it. If I've like finds out later that actually it's one of the greatest things ever, maybe I'll think about it. But it's like Monster Hunter. I just don't see appeal. Like personally, I don't see the appeal. That doesn't mean it's bad. It just means I'm not too interested. Okay, Bloodborne. Now, I don't even know how to get Bloodborne to stream, like other than doing something with my PS5 or getting a capture card, but I'm going to put it on there anyway because fuck yeah. Like, I'm trying for all the FromSoft games. I'm trying for all of them. Bloodborne, Sekiro, Dark Souls, Already played Elden Ring. Might play it again. Who knows? Demon Souls. I don't know about that. Maybe the remake. I'll have to see. Just because people say it's like if you really want to get the entirety of the FromSoft like lineage, play Demon Souls, but otherwise you're just fine playing Dark Souls 1. Like everything they wanted to do with Demon Souls, they did in Dark Souls 1 and just made it that much better. And then they reiterated 2 more times and then we got Dark Souls 3. Bloodborne though is a for sure one day. Like get a capture card or something and get into that hunt. Stab a bunch of British people, you know. Everyone's dream. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. Never heard of this before. 92, 8.6. The most engaging GameCube title for the platform to date. Seriously? Oh boy. Overrated to the stars. The praise is just because it's exclusive, but behind this is a confusing games with uninteresting plot that is not exactly horror, with its silly cutscenes that doesn't justify its plus 18 rating. The mechanics that can be very annoying, such as the trapper enemies and the bone thieves. The best thing about it are the sound effects, some of music score, and the voice acting is superb, featuring some actors from the cast of Metal Gear Solid. Graphics are subpar for a GameCube game. Oh wow, this guy had a lot to say. And resembles its development started as an N64 title. This is confirmed because while it ended as a GameCube title, the game was built around the cartridge format and recycles the same areas over and over to extend the gameplay time. For example, the same church from Chapter 2 is repeated 3 times. The India map gets repeated 3 times. The mansion is played by 2 or 3 characters. The gameplay is a mixed bag. The controller works very well, and the movement is free, not a tank control as expected for a game with fixed camera angles of the era. But the dismemberment gets tiresome for the repetitiveness and casting one of the spells. Most variations of the same gets tiresome because the pause menu inventory has 4 pages you need to scroll all the time. The biggest feature of this game is the sanity effects, but they are all usually very silly, like erasing your save file, controller getting disconnected, character shrinking, or inverted maps. Just a bad gimmick that is more an annoyance than scary or fun. These are there to annoy the player more than anything. I can count one moment that was genuinely gore, the bathtub scene. All the others are stuff to impress little kids. I tried to like this game, but the many annoying moments made me drop it for the second time, somewhere around 3/4 to the finish. My advice is, if you start to not enjoy it, just drop it and don't force yourself through it because it won't get any better. Use your time wisely and avoid wasting time with this game. Overrated to the stars, and games like this make me not trust on the value of exclusivity. Usually, it's more about wanting what you don't have at your reach than anything. Rating 3 out of 10. Eternal Darkness is a really cool Lovecraftian game. I played it in 2020 and really liked it. You also said you like Shadow of the Colossus. But 2020, that is pretty recent, so that does have some credibility to it. It's not just nostalgia. Hard to believe those favorable reviews you find about this game. Well, let me read a good one. The incomparable, bruh. The incomparable Eternal Darkness. Really? That's how you're going to start out with? This person wrote a whole paragraph with really good points and like things they did not like, and you're just going to say, great game, time travel, eternal struggle between good and evil, surreal atmosphere, welcome to the immortal adventure. The themes! But what about the themes? What if I didn't play it when I was a kid either? So yeah, definitely more validity to the statement there. Nostalgia is bad. Okay, that's going a bit far. Hard to believe those favorable reviews you find about this game. First of all, this is not a survival horror game, not even a horror adventure, just a combat-focused action adventure settled in a Lovecraft-inspired world. The game looks quite nice and is well narrated, mostly in cutscenes, yet playing the game gets very quickly very boring. To describe it in one word, repetitive. The levels are very linear, the combat is always the same, and the game recycles its environment. Isn't the combat the same in every game? The game looks quote, describing word repetitive, very linear. The game recycles its environments and mechanics heavily. You even have to do 3 complete playthroughs to get the real ending. I'm not putting it in the list. 3 playthroughs to get the true ending? How long does it take? 13 to 16 hours to complete the main story. Eternal true ending length. The true ending of Eternal Darkness was accessed by completing all 3 alignments and then beating the game again. This is the 100% or completionist ending, and it's estimated to take around 15 to 30 hours to achieve, with variations depending on player skill and how much time is spent exploring areas. To experience 3 different storylines, each with a unique set of characters and events representing good, evil, and neutral paths. Okay, if it's different each playthrough, that's not 3 playthroughs, that's just the 3 paths of the story. I didn't play through it 3 times, I don't think you need to. Word. After completing all 3 alignments, the game must be beaten again to unlock the secret ending. This ending is considered the true or completionist ending, as it unlocks all content and the final cutscene. You know, I could probably just play through it once and watch the final cutscene. The great thing about the internet, man, it's not 2002 anymore. I'll put it up there. And you know, obviously there's so many games on this list. Just because it's on the list doesn't mean you should hold your breath for it to get played, because there's a lot on this list. I also want to try out other games. I want to play The Witcher 3. Where's The Witcher? Shouldn't The Witcher be on this list? How's it so low? But it's fine. Definitely going to play The Witcher at one point. Warcraft 3 RT. Is it an RTS game? It's one of those types of games. Those like strategy, you know, micromanagement. It's not really. Actually, I'm pretty sure there are campaigns, but it's not there for me, you know? These types of games, I just can't get into it. And the whole Warcraft universe, I never found myself getting into it. But God bless anyone who likes this. Sid Meier's Gettysburg, same thing with Civ. Although Gettysburg does sound pretty interesting. The Sid Meier's like actual history games seem pretty cool, but like Pirates. Doesn't he have a sci-fi one called Alpha Centauri as well? That's pretty cool. But yeah, again, like the RTS, all that stuff, I can live without it. I feel absolutely fine allowing other people to experience these in the world for themselves, you know? Good luck. I wish you, and I hope you enjoy it, truly. The Sims. No, I'm not playing the fucking Sims. Although The Sims is funny sometimes. It is. I heard, nah, never mind. I was about to talk about someone I saw playing The Sims, but then it's not interesting. Yeah, The Sims seems like it could be fun just playing by yourself or just fucking around, but I don't, Sim City, you had the power to build and control cities. With The Sims, you'll create and control people. Yeah, it's so iconic. Maybe I'll play it like for a couple hours one point, but there's no Sim story. You make the story. It's like RimWorld almost, but, you know, not as intense. Banjo-Kazooie, we're voting on that right now. I don't even need to put that on the list because it's already about to be played sooner than probably any of these other games. As soon as Trials of Mana, I'm going with Trials of Mana from now on, by the way. I'm not saying Secret of Mana, so sorry if anyone voted Secret of Mana. I'm going to disappoint you thoroughly. Or if Legend of Zelda wins, then after we'll have Trials of Mana and Banjo-Kazooie, so whoever wins out of those. It's in the Xbox Live Arcade. Yeah, it's made by Rare. But yeah, Banjo-Kazooie's already getting voted on, so it doesn't even need to be on the list. Celeste. I don't know if anyone knows this, but I've already played Celeste, and I'm doing everything in my power to 100% it, which is really, really, really fucking hard. But Celeste is a good game. It's awesome. I love it. It's so fun. It's one of those games, too, that most people probably don't find fun, but for me, it was a lot of fun, and I would definitely try it out again. Maybe even 100%ed. That'd be wild. It's so hard. It's so hard, dude. It's like, what's a comparable game? Super Meat Boy, I guess? One of those, like, difficult games. But it's really good, too. The story's not bad, either. It's just like, you know, get over your anxiety. But it's solid. Forza Motorsport 2005, the first Forza Motorsport. Damn, didn't realize it's been around for that long. And then Horizon 5's right after that. I want to get Horizon 5 one day. I love the Forza Horizon games. But yeah, just driving around, chilling, doing whatever. But I don't really need that on the list because it's racing. You ever seen a car drive? You ever seen a grown man naked? The battle lines, Advanced Wars. I think I've heard. Where do I find the description for this fucking thing? I've heard of Advanced Wars, but I don't know what it is. From trying to unlock every CO to buying all the war room and versus maps to earn the best rank possible, there are enough features in this game to make 3 games. Advanced Wars is pretty much perfect in every category. Oh geez, Game Boy Advance Central. What an unbiased view of the game. Truly a standout title from the GBA era. This turn-based strategy game, I'm good. Turn-based strategy game. Maybe like JRPGs, like RPGs turn-based, but strategy? Like placing units down and stuff, and then what? Oh my god. Look when it came out. September 9th, 2001. This game came out 2 days before 9/11. Didn't one of the Klonoa games come out on 9/11? And it's like, oh shit. Well, we gotta sell this in stores now. It did not do well. I'm sure any game that came out in September of 2001 did not sell well. My god. Advanced Wars, and it's a game about war. What were they trying to tell us? They knew. They knew what was happening. They were dancing. Vagrant Story. I've heard of this. It's like a turn-based JRPG or something. Relive an adventurous tale rich with agents, espionage, and conspiracies. Challenge deadly monsters and villains with your steel and magic. PlayStation Classic. PlayStation 1 Classic. Let's see. There's still nothing quite like it. No game is perfect by design. They are always imperfect, but Vagrant Story comes closer than most. Its narrative systems and aesthetics fuse into something seamless, profound, and endlessly compelling. See, I don't like the glazing reviews because it just doesn't feel like it's something that would help someone that's brand new. Because if I play a brand new PlayStation 1 game that I have never touched before, and I see reviews like this, in my head I'm going to be like, okay, this must be one of the greatest things that has ever been made. It's better than raspberry and brie pastries, and it's just, that's not going to be the case. I already know it's not going to age well. Playing it off and on for years, it wasn't love at first sight. It took me a few days to master the commands, and then the perfect story, Vagrant Story, began. They don't make games like they used to anymore. I see just people that have probably been playing this for years and years and years. And you know why? You know how I know that? Because nobody who's playing the game for the first time and feels nothing about it is going to go out and review it. So that's another tricky thing. And then critics. What do critics have to say? From the second you put this game in, you will not want to stop playing. It might consume your life until you finish it or until you get stuck that you can't deal with the stress anymore. Okay, wait. Hold on. How are there only positive reviews? Is it really that good? I mean, I guess I'll find out one day. Put it on the list. See, now we're getting into unique titles. It's not just franchises that fill up the first 150 fucking slots. 2000. You know what the text or the font for Vagrant Story kind of looks like? Vintage Story. I don't know if anyone knows what that is. It's kind of like a Minecraft clone, but a lot more involved. Looks pretty interesting. I'd like to try it one day. I'm at 3 hours 47 minutes. It is 7:11 p.m. How about that? Team Fortress 2. I'll play Team Fortress 2 with someone one day. I have Team Fortress 2. I mean, it's free to play, but I have played it before. I suck. I'm very bad, but I do like the Scout. I like the Scout and Soldier or Demolition. One of those. That's how much I don't play it. I don't know which one I like playing, but I definitely like Scout because you know, swinging a bat at somebody is funny. System Shock 2, I have heard good things about System Shock, so I'll put them both up there. I don't know when the first one came out, so I'm just gonna write System Shock 2 and write 1999. But know that I'll try the first one. I hear the first one's like hard and cryptic. Thankfully, they both have remakes now. But Shodan's gonna fuck me up. She's gonna make me her slave. Final Fantasy 12. So the big ones are 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, maybe. And Final Fantasy Adventure, maybe. I don't know. Like, there's so many of them. I don't even know if. And then you play one, and it's not guaranteed that it's going to be anything like the next one. Because as I understand it, Final Fantasy is not a linear story. It's just a bunch of different stories taking place in different universes. Which I like, because it doesn't limit you to what kind of story you can tell in what kind of setting. But I don't know. I just never got on the Final Fantasy train, but I will try some of them. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Just straight up put The Witcher on there. The Witcher series. I'm pretty sure the first one came out in 2002. The Witcher. The Watcher one release. 2007. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was that late in the game. Well, it is a kind of a newer series. New, quote unquote, relative to like shit that started in 1986. So yeah, The Witcher. Probably most likely 3. People say 3 is whenever things just get really, really good. But maybe I'll see what 1 and 2 are about. Super Mario World, Super Mario Advance 2. I had this game on Game Boy Advance. It was really, really fun. But it is part of the Super Mario series, so we don't need to write a repeat. You know what I should have done? I shouldn't have just been writing down the series. I should have just been writing down the titles. Because obviously, like, imagine if 3 or 4 or 500 places down the line is a Zelda game. Am I going to play that one just because it's a Zelda game? Probably not. I don't want to play the shitty games in these series, except Dark Souls 2, which I hear isn't even shitty. People like it the least. It's the worst Dark Souls game, which means it's still good. But because it's the worst Dark Souls game, it gets shit on. At least that's how I've been told. Super Smash Bros. Melee, absolutely. I don't even care that's a fighting game. I'm gonna do something with it. Bros. Melee. 2001. I had that bitch on a GameCube. I played it so much, and I still sucked, apparently, because when I got to college, people were playing it, and I was like, oh man, I put so many hours on Melee, but I never played multiplayer. I was always playing by myself, so I never actually got that good. And they whomped my ass. Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 looks fine. Y'all can have it. Oh, we're finally at number 50 on our own list. How about that? How about that? We are making in this world. Virtua Tennis. Is that where you play as the Virtua Fighter characters and they play tennis? Crowd is cheering. Now you can play with Virtua Tennis, the most lifelike and playable year 2000. Lifelike and playable tennis. Oh man, I bet that was so much fun to play. It is highly ranked though. It must be good. The Mario Tennis games are pretty good. Mario Sports games are really good for some reason. Like, I don't know why they went so hard on this, like, basically spin-off sports game stuff, but I mean, it's helped build the empire as well. Super Mario Strikers is so good. They need to make a new one. Rome Total War, again. The only Total War I ever want to try is Warhammer Total War. All the other ones is just historical stuff. I like just like learning about history if I ever learn about it. I don't really like historical games. But whoever likes that stuff, God bless them. It is interesting to look at, like how lines in wars are set up and all this stuff, flanking and cavalry, all that blah blah blah. But maybe a Total War Warhammer session one day. I don't know. Forza Motorsport 3, very cool, very chill, but also whether it's an exotic sports car like the new Audi R8 V10, oh my god, the perfect car, the best car ever made. Is that an e-tron? A classic American muscle car such as the Ford GT, another hot ass car, or a hot Asian import. So I thought that was gonna say that's the first words I saw in the description. So I thought it was gonna say a hot Asian woman. The 370Z, that is a sexy car though. That is a hot Asian import. You are true. Everyone has a dream car. How'd they know mine was the R8 V10? Very sick. Very swag. Damn, maybe I should play Forza Motorsport 3. I want to see what their literally I'm putting it on the list because of the R8. I just want to see what their R8 is like. Hopefully I can drive it early enough in the game. I will unlock it. Blueprints. I have heard good things about Blueprints. It's like a puzzle game. It came out this year. See, so Clair Obscur and Blueprints are the highest rated games that came out this year on Metacritic of all time. Demon Souls. Maybe, maybe not. Oh wait. Blueprints, yes. Apparently you gotta like solve puzzles and shit. Genre-defying strategy puzzle adventure. And apparently you have to like, I don't know, take care of a colony or something? Take care of a house? I'm not sure, but I'll figure it out one day. Demon Souls, I'm just gonna put Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1 through 3. When did Dark Souls 1 come out? 2011, same year as Skyrim, I remember that. Yeah, but probably not Demon Souls, I don't know. And also, this is the remake. Oof. Some people just do not like the remakes, but it didn't feel too bad to me. I had that on PlayStation Plus. I don't have PlayStation Plus anymore, so now the only game on the PlayStation is Bloodborne, which is great. It's the only game that needs to be on the PlayStation. Undertale. As cringe as the fans of Undertale are, I hear it's really good, so I would not mind trying it out. But hopefully nobody who likes Undertale that much comes into stream while I'm playing it, because they're gonna be like, OMG, I love Undertale. It's gonna be like that whenever I played Terraria and that dumbass bitch child came in calling me like autistic and all kinds of other stuff because I said I didn't want to play with their bitch 12-year-old ass, and then they got banned. Mods, Crusher Skull. So yeah, hopefully we don't get a repeat of that. Still butthurt over a child roasting me. She got my ass. I got flambéed. Batman Arkham Asylum. I'm pretty sure I put the Arkham series up here. Yep, right here, number 21. Look, the goat. The goat. I had this game on GameCube whenever I was young. It's so lit that it gets its own entry. It is on the side. People say it's also the best Super Mario game next to Galaxy and the original Super Mario Brothers games. So I fully believe them too. That shit goes hard. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Did you know that it was called Tony Hawk's Skateboarding in the UK? That's why. Oh, well, hold on. Damn it, chat. Why didn't you tell me you were covering up the pictures the entire time? I could have done something about it. There we go. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. So it says Tony Hawk's Skateboarding on the cover right here, but that's perfectly fine. We can pretend it says Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. But again, and it's so iconic, 1999, September 29th, that what was I saying? Yeah, it's a sports game, so there's no story, especially for the first one. But, you know, maybe play around with them one day, especially the remakes. Remakes look really good. Thief, The Dark Project, 1998. That's surprising. Eidos. What did it come out on? Sneak through the shadows of 12 treacherous missions, including haunted cathedrals, subterranean ruins, and forbidding prisons. in a dark and sinister city. Stalk your prey on the quest for stolen goods, because we're a thief. Get it? Eidos Platinum Collection. It was released by Eidos, but what was it released on? I guess PC? Yeah, PC. November 30th, 1998. Wasn't it the same year Half-Life came out? Yeah, maybe this is a stealth game I can get behind. You never know. One of the most exciting first-person games to come out in years. Man, publications used to seem a lot more hype back in the day whenever they were reviewing games, huh? In Russian, of course. Serious Boris. Thank you, Serious Boris. I was obsessed with this game back in the day. However, replaying it again after 25 plus years, there are some things I completely forgot about. Issue 1. A lot of levels are built like big, confusing mazes with no rhyme or reason to the layout. The real reason was, at the time, levels were small and were often built to be confusing on purpose to make longer gameplay. Issue 2. I forgot about all of the annoying non-human enemies you can go up against. By level 2, you start seeing zombies that are very hard to kill and annoying to sneak past. And level 3 gives you weird lizards that spit clouds of acid that are everywhere in packs. I so wish they stuck to the human enemies with the fun dialogue and voiceovers to listen to. I was in love with the first level, but after slogging through the next two, I quickly lost interest. In the third level, if you make an easy fall into a watery cavern, it can take you minutes to get back to the same spot. After battling through more enemies, and that's only if you know the map layout. Lots of poor map design in some levels. The game is a classic that started a whole genre that games like Assassin's Creed owe their existence to, but some things just don't hold up today. That's really unfortunate to hear. And also it's stealth, so it's already fighting an uphill battle with me wanting to play it. I think it's gonna be left out. I think we're gonna make a consideration for it later down the line, that maybe we can try it, but again, I want to choose things that I might have a good time with, but are also really, really popular. And for a reason, not they're like critically acclaimed. Like Fortnite's popular. I'm not gonna play fucking Fortnite. But critically acclaimed stuff that I've never tried before. But I mean, if people are like, meh, but it's also ranked really high. But are those critic scores from when the game came out? That's the real question. Most of these scores, I'm sure, are from when the game came out. How many of these critics have played those games again today versus what there used to be? I bet it would get really low scores, but you have to think about it in terms of what people were going through at the time. But except Half-Life, for some reason, somehow, maybe it really is just that good. You know, I believe it. We're at 4 hours. God damn. It's only 7:24. Golly gee willikers. Fire Emblem Awakening. I've always heard good things about Fire Emblem. I've never tried it. A series of scaled turn-based strategy battles. In the process, develop relationships with your team, utilizing their special abilities on the battlefield to gain victory. What? Hold on. Fire Emblem Awakening for the Nintendo 3DS. I don't want cutscenes. I want the gameplay. Is this a cutscene? Is this a cutscene? IGN, can I please have what? What is this? Is this what? Oh, no. Well, actually, you know what? This kind of looks like Mechanicus. You know what? This doesn't look too bad. And then when you meet on the battlefield, you get this, like, side profile camera looking deal. Do they auto battle or do you choose their moves for them? It looks like they auto battle. And then you edit your people. Oop. And then you form relationships with them. And then you fight mother effers. Okay, is this the average Fire Emblem game? I'm worried about Fire Emblem Should the next Fire Emblem game be open world? Uh-oh. I played and ranked every Fire Emblem game. Fire Emblem 1. What's it look like? Oh, Lord. So it looks like it's been about the same forever. He likes Fire Emblem, apparently. Graham Kraken. That's a good name. That's a good name. Wow. Maybe I'll try Fire Emblem at some point. I do like Marth and Roy in Super Smash Brothers. They're cool. I don't think this is me, unfortunately. But maybe I'll try a Fire Emblem game on the side some other day, and we'll see how it goes. But I don't think it's on this list right now. Age of Empires 2. I actually have Age of Empires 2. I played a little bit of it. Not the biggest fan. Not that it's bad. It's just I'm bad at these kind of games. But maybe I'll try more RTS strategy type stuff later on to try and get myself familiarized with the genre, because there might be some genuinely good moments I'm missing out on. You never know. Final Fantasy X. We have Final Fantasy on the list, so we should be good. Wave Race 64. I've actually heard of this game before. Man, bring back alternative racing games, like not just cars, but like horses, jet skis, planes. I'm sure they do make those games, and it's just niche genres, but the people who like that stuff probably really like it. The great part of autism, but again, it's a racing game. Probably not much going on there. I'll have to consult. I'll have to see if there's any racing games with stories. I know some of the Need for Speed games have stories, but we'll have to wait and see. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, I talked about that earlier today. It's just basically a Civ game, but in space. So unfortunate, unlucky. Divinity Original Sin 2, wasn't that already? It's number 34. So you want to put Divinity Original Sin 2 and Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition on the top rated list. I mean, I guess they can't really help it. Diddy Kong Racing had 3 vehicles. Ugh. Oh, 3 vehicles as in 3 different ways to move around, not 3 playable characters. My bad. Yeah, it was like carts, water boats, and planes, wasn't it? Interesting stuff. But, I mean, we already have Divinity Original Sin. I don't know what is going to be different with the Definitive Edition, unless there's like some kind of DLC stories, but I think we're good on that. It's already on the list. Galactic Civilizations 2, Twilight of the Arnor. The fuck is that? It's an expansion pack. Okay, I don't even need to worry about that. It's an expansion pack. It's not even a whole game. Super Smash Brothers for Nintendo 3DS and Wii U. Is this just... What was it? What came after Melee? Brawl? Is this just Brawl? But for the 3DS and Wii U? I'm not sure what they were trying to accomplish here, but I think I'm good on it. I think I'm good with it. Guitar Hero 2, fucking so good. Guitar Hero 2. I think that was my first Guitar Hero game, and it was sick. I liked it a lot. I played it a lot. I think it's one of the... Well, I think I was playing music before I played Guitar Hero, but it definitely made me want to play or like get into music more. Introduced me to a lot of good stuff, a lot of the classics. Very, very good game, but unfortunately can't even play it on stream because it's full of copyrighted music. Final Fantasy VII, the original, 1997, only 92 Metascore. How about that? I did put Final Fantasy series on the list though, so it's already taken care of. Same thing with Chrono Trigger, although I've heard some great things about that. Oh, it's the Nintendo DS version from 2008. Metacritic's 2008 DS Game of the Year. Yeah, it's just, I don't know if it's a remake or it's just a port, but we already got it. Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. I'm pretty sure that's an expansion because 14 is the MMO, right? That's so wild that they just made one of the games an MMO. I think that's really cool too. Journey. I've always heard great things about Journey. People say it's like a super beautiful, very aesthetic, very well designed game, and always hear great things about it. So Journey 2012, we are definitely adding it to the list. Medal of Honor, October 31st, 1999. DS Chrono Trigger has additional content. Oh well. I mean, I'll play the original version. Is not really worried about getting the full content experience. It can't be that much. I don't think it would like drastically change the experience, but maybe I'll check out what the extra stuff is later on. God damn. Sweaty hands. Sweaty hands. You need to knock it off, sweaty hands. Let's check on... Oh, Legend of Zelda's winning. Uh-oh. I have turned the tides. Seems like Secret of Mana isn't gonna win after all. I have successfully rigged the erection. I am Florida Man in 2000. Well, hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully a war doesn't break out where people start just spamming votes. Poor Secret of Mana. And I was so excited to try it out because I thought it was going to be really nice. I thought it was going to be a good time. That cover art, the cover art can lie. Remember that. Like a pair of big tits, sometimes they can lie. Sometimes they can be fraudulent tits. You know, phony tits. I look at those tits and I'm like,
something's not right here. You were just making it look like you were playing. You're a phony! Hey, this guy's a great big phony!
These tits are phony, you know? And at Medal of Honor 1999, for sure. I would definitely like to try the first Medal of Honor. And I'm pretty sure there's a campaign to it. So, man, a 1999 PlayStation first-person shooter sounds rough, but I think we can make it work. And I forgot about Eternal Darkness. Medal of Honor Allied Assault. Oh boy, you got some things to say about it, huh, Eris? Yeah, Medal of Honor is pretty dope. Definitely want to try it, and it's older than Call of Duty, so it was around first. But yeah, I would like to try the first Medal of Honor, the first Call of Duty. Sounds like a real good time. Oh God, Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's rated M. I don't think it shows anything too bad though. People say, well, at least it could be funny. I don't know if people say it's bad or if it's good. Made by Rare. It's made by the same people who make Donkey Kong and Banjo-Kazooie. We need a platformer for the adults. Yeah. He's gonna get drunk and piss. Medal of Honor Allied Assault was my first online FPS game. Oh, nice. It's pretty dope. I don't know what mine was. But yeah, Medal of Honor definitely had that World War II reputation before Call of Duty came around and knocked it out of its hand. Now it's... Do they even make Medal of Honor anymore? Poor guys. They need help. Help them. I think that should be good for the day. I was a teenage exocolonist. What the fuck? What is this? I was a teenage exo. What the fuck is this? It was good up until a point. I just didn't like how the characters turned out in their third phases, mostly about appearance. The gameplay is perfectly passable, but pretty basic and gets boring after a bit, but the writing is pretty good. You only gave it a 6. Be better for overarching anti-heterosexual vibe. Oh, I couldn't tell by the cover art. What is this? One of those woke games? These small efforts to make the experience enjoyable mean the mechanics of the game receded as I played, allowing me to immerse myself in exocolonist narrative and philosophical reflections. So they let me play less of the game, and that made me feel better because I got to think I'm deep by paying attention to the story. These are the worst kinds of games to read critic reviews for, because you can just tell, man. You can just fucking tell. And you know what? The writing may very well be really good, but to say that the game gets better as the gameplay gets like stripped from you, I don't know. I don't know about that. It looks super woke. It does. And what happened? Like, if you saw a character with dyed hair on the cover of a game in 1998 or even like 2009, you would think nothing of it. But 2022 and the way they dye it, it's like, Jesus. Also, why do they like purple and pink so much? It's always purple and pink and like light red. I guess pink is light red. Oh, look, Ico. The Ico and Shadow of the Colossus collection. Look at that. They're together. So those games are connected. Is the top part of the castle in Shadow of the Colossus where Ico starts? Where the baby with the demon horns? Maybe. I don't know. Mario Kart 8. No Mario Karts. That does not count as a Mario game. Ico and Shadow of the Colossus. I don't think I'm gonna play Ico. Definitely not gonna play The Last Guardian. I don't know. I feel like I'm glad I got to play Shadow of the Colossus, but it wasn't the experience I built it up to be, I guess. Maybe the true Colossus was my expectations. How about that? Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Heard great fucking things about Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Thankfully, Metroid is already on the list. Out of the Park Baseball 17 Sports Metroid Fusion. I've heard that's really good as well. Game Boy Advance 2002. Yeah, I'll definitely try that one out. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Blood and Wine. It's an expansion. It's a DLC. Witcher's already on here. Final Fantasy 6. It's already on there. Rayman Legends. You know what? When did the first Rayman come out? I will attempt to finish that just psychological CIA torture device of a game. September 1995. Terrifying. Rayman. Yeah, this makes people cry. For the Atari Jaguar, what? Oh, for the Atari Jaguar, PlayStation, and Sega Saturn. Yeah, which of those three won out in the end? My God. UFO 50. I've heard about UFO 50, but it's just like a collection of like tiny games, right? From the creators of Spelunky, Downwell, and Catacomb Kids. Interesting, but this whole like collection of games thing, I don't really want to do anything with that. It's just try 50 games. It's like a bunch of little arcade games. I'm good. Madden NFL 2005 sports game. Against the Storm. Now, I've played against the Storm. I've played against the Storm. It's pretty good, but it's also like a colony sim almost, where you have to like build structures and gather resources. And it's not really a narrative focused type thing, even though there is a kind of overarching narrative. You have to, build your thing up before the storm comes around. You are the Queen's viceroy. You got to go in the wilds and establish civilization. If you don't do it in time, you will be destroyed. Hey, look, Medal of Honor, Allied Assault. How about that? Medal of Honor, it's on the list. Myth, The Fallen Lords. Myth is arguably the first real-time strategy game to put the player in a true 3D landscape with an emphasis on tactical battlefield action rather than base construction. All right, so what you're telling me is there's not really a whole story to it. Or is there? Terrain, three-dimensional terrain, level design, strategies in 3D. I don't think so. Strategery. Okay, wait, hold on. You know how I said we were going to go through the top 200 voted games? And make a list of the top 100 games to try out. We made it to 200 and we only filled out 58. Okay, although I do want to say that it would stretch out to 100 if we did every individual game in the series. So it would probably stretch out to 200 to be honest. So we are going, the second part of this is that we've gotten through the top 200. Sorry if there's anything you wanted to be on there that wasn't there. Guitar Hero, Slay the Princess, I don't care about Slay the Princess. World of Warcraft, don't care. Metroid Prime, already on the list. I was a teenage exocolonist. You know what? Maybe it's funny. Maybe it's funny. You never know. We're gonna see. Sometime in the future, we're gonna see F1 Challenge 99 to 02. I can't believe they were making F1 games even that long ago. I didn't realize. Madden NFL 2001. But yeah, look, the top 200. It's done. It's finished. Microsoft Flight Simulator, Little Big Planet 2. It's already on the list. Medal of Honor is already on the list. Everything else is either like sport, strategy, just no story, all kinds of stuff. But we didn't even get 100 titles. Well, technically we did. We put it that way. So now the next step is to expand all of the series labels and put the titles on the titles of the games in these series that I actually want to play. So I'm gonna have to find out which ones are good, which ones are worth playing, which ones, don't take forever to finish, all that stuff, which one actually like provides some kind of like enriching experience to the person playing them. So for now, 59. We have 59 entries. Damn, I wish I had one more. Let's find one more. Find one more. 217. 218 Overwatch. Absolutely fucking not. Bayonetta. Oh, and Klonoa. Yeah. Bayonetta. I can't believe Bayonetta 2 is ranked higher than Bayonetta 1. I have Bayonetta 1. 2014. Wasn't Bayonetta 1 like 2008? Let me see. Let me find out. Bayonetta. Still getting used to the new keyboard. 2009. Damn, I was close. I can usually tell what year a game came out by like the aesthetics of it, the graphics, and just the energy it's providing. Bayonetta is definitely a pre-2011 type game. Good stuff though. Very good stuff. Bayonetta fine as hell. Fine as hell, boy. And then of course Klonoa, because probably just Lunate as well. I don't think I want what is it? Dora Phantomil? Whatever the first one's called. The second one seems a lot more fun. Who's Lunatea? Well, maybe we'll find out. 2001. Pretty sure Klonoa also had a handheld game that came out in like on 9/11. So unlucky. But here's your list. Here is your list. And it's going to take a long ass time to get through it, so it doesn't really need, and it's probably 99% of the greatest games of all time is on this list. So I don't think we're missing out much, except for Clair Obscur, because Clair Obscur was already played, and anything that probably came out in the last 5 years, if I'm being honest. There's not, this is all like from 1986 to 2000. There's one on the list from this year. I think it's Metaphor. No, that's from last year. I was a teenage exocolonist as a meme. 2020, Hades. Not bad. 2024, Metaphor Refantasio. Class of 09 is kind of a meme, but it's also like really funny. Class of 09. I think it came out in 21, not 23. Yeah, and then everything else is 86, 98, 85, 03, 2000, 04, 86, 01, 07, 97, 07, 96, 98, 07, 04, 08, 23, 87, Jesus, 05, 01, 09. And you know what? I kind of wish there was more from between 2010 and 2020 because there are plenty in there. Where's Dark Souls? Where's trying to think of any. I guess I skipped Elder Scrolls. That's one that's missing. I skipped well, Grand Theft Auto is on there, but it didn't start in the 2010s. It started in 1998. But yeah. So next what's going to happen is we're going to expand all of these series to find the ones that are worth playing, and then those will be added to the grand list. And then I don't know, I'm probably going to try and find a way to put all the title names in Journos Don't Like Dark Souls. Remember? True. Otherwise, Lies of P would be on the list. Although, I mean, I already played it. But other Souls likes, other good Souls likes, like, are there any that weren't made by FromSoft? Mortal Shell? No. Lords of the Fallen? No. Thymesia is really good. That's a kind of an indie. Also, no indies. There's like no indies on this. Celeste, maybe. Undertale. Not. I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It's a meme. This is not indie. This is not indie. Journey might have been indie. Undertale, Blueprints, maybe. Pretty sure. But all this other stuff, Celeste, because that's kind of new. But anything before 2015, probably, like, there weren't really indie games like that back then. So, I don't know. I don't think anything else. Yeah, it's all the big series is up here. I don't know if there's anything missing that you were hoping to see. Is there? But thank you, Metacritic, for pretty much, you know, really good stuff. A lot of really good boomer shooters out there. Ultra Kill, Undertale, Last of Us. I already played The Last of Us. Undertale is on the list, and Ultra Kill. I have Ultra Kill. Wait, do I have? Yeah, I do have Ultra Kill, and I played through it. Still waiting on the newest stuff. Looks like a really good list to me. Thank you, Steven. I read really hard to make it. But let me put it over here. Let me see if I can, maybe if I can make it smaller. I don't want it to be too hard to read. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Ultra Kill's a really good game. Maybe, and it does technically have a story. Not a lot of, like, it has a, what is it? It has lore and a story, but mostly no dialogue, and I guess not much in the way of narrative. You are the vampire piston. You must kill God, which is cool. It's awesome. Definitely something that'll be on the for sure later on type of list. But Undertale is on the list. Last of Us has been played, so that works. You know, there's going to be lots and lots of other games out there. There's just you will never play. I'm probably not going to play all of these. More than likely, this is probably like years worth of games right here, and it's going to keep me busy. So the next step of it is to expand the series lists. So I take the Legend of Zelda series, find the list of all the games in that series that I want to try out, and I got to find out like if they're worth playing, if they're shit, if I need a walkthrough, how long they take, and then do it for each one of these. And then what I want to do is take every single title that I get from all these series and all the singular titles, throw them all in some kind of like randomizer bucket thing, almost like a bingo hall tumbler where you spin it around and it spits out 4 titles at a time based on if they're before 2000 or after 2000, and that's when it'll start making our lists. I have to make sure though that if it spits out a random, like if it spits out randomly Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell from 2002, Grim Fandango from 1998, GoldenEye 007 from 1997, and then something from the Legend of Zelda series, or something from the Red Dead series, it has to spit out Red Dead Revolver first before it spits out Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2. The Walking Dead, Doom, The Walking Dead. What about The Walking Dead? Yeah, Doom. Why wasn't Doom on that list? That's strange. Oh, it wasn't on Metacritic at all. Not even the 2016 or Eternal. 1993. I guess Doom series. Setace series. Yeah, I thought that would be ranked higher. I don't know. Like I said, there weren't many from after 2010. There's one that's a joke. 2, 3, 4, 5, Celeste. 6, Bloodborne. 7, Inside. 8, Hades. 9, Divinity Original Sin 2. 10, Metaphor. Class of 09, 11. And I think that's it. Yeah. So 11 out of 62. And then again, a lot of the games in the series have been made after 2010, but what are like original IPs that came out after 2010? Feels like everything was part of a series for so long already. It's really hard for new titles to get out there. Another one I thought of is like like Telltale series type stuff. I don't give a shit about Telltale series. Will they make Bloodborne remastered? Probably not, since Sony owns Bloodborne, and FromSoft, I think at this point they've just given up hope that Sony will do anything with it. I don't know what Sony's fucking problem is. Why they won't commission a remaster or anything, or even just a port to PC. Maybe they're just like building up the hype forever and ever and ever until eventually it's going to have diminishing returns, and they just won't, nobody will give a shit anymore. But they know there's enough people that want it that it can come out 10 years from now and people will still be like, oh yes, and it'll sell like insane. Bloodborne, that's going to be great. I'm going to have to get like a capture card or something so I can play that one, because it's only on PS5. You can stream from the PS5, but I don't know how to route it through OBS to where there's like an avatar or chat or anything going on. It would just be, I think, the gameplay. And then I think you can record your voice with the controller microphone. I guarantee it won't sound as good as this, but that's the way she goes, bubs. That's the way of the road, boys. So yeah, lots of these. I don't know if anyone thinks of anything else. I'm open to hearing about them. I'll write them down. I'll probably be writing more down as I go, but surprising, out of 220 top rated, do we have any Duke Nukem on the list? We sure don't. Yeah, more boomer shooters. And I think that's mostly because Duke Nukem wasn't on the top rated critics. I even think back in the day critics didn't like Duke Nukem. But those are pretty dope boomer shooters. What was it, 1996, I want to say? Let's see. Duke Nukem release. And no, I will not be playing Duke Nukem forever. The first Duke Nukem game, this is the AI overview. A 2D platformer was released for MS-DOS on July 1st. Wait, oh, that's true. It wasn't until Duke Nukem 3D or... Yeah, I forgot there were Duke Nukem games before the famous ones. They weren't shooters originally. The original Duke Nukem was released for MS-DOS. The game was released for Windows in Europe in 92. 91 and 96, the first 3 games in the series, including the original Duke Nukem and Duke Nukem 2, were developed by Apogee Software, later 3D Realms. Windows versions, a Linux version. In 2010, the rights of the series were acquired by Gearbox Software, who completed the development of Duke Nukem Forever and released it on the 10th of June, 2011. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but the first one doesn't even look like what we know when we think of Duke Nukem. That was Duke Nukem 3D. So I'm definitely not playing Duke Nukem Forever. So Duke Nukem 3D is what I'm thinking of. Definitely not the first two. That looks goofy as shit. I mean, maybe a little bit. When they went full 3D, they sucked. Oh, yeah, forever. Yeah, sprite stuff, sprite-based boomer shooters. That's when things. That's when things really popped off. Duke Nukem 2, and that also looks like a side-scrolling little 2D platformer. Looks almost like a Metroidvania, but with guns. You even have a little score at the bottom of the screen. That's so cute. Nah, that looks crazy. 3D. That's when shit got real. 1996. Hey, I was right. Because I was thinking of Duke Nukem 3D. Not 2D, 3D. Doom Guy became more Chad as the story progresses. I suppose he did. He also became, I don't know, almost became like a parody of himself in the new stuff. But cool nonetheless. 1996. So many old games. God, I want to find ones from the 2010s too. Like, what was that Bethesda game? Blade something? Eternal Blade? Is that what I'm thinking of? No, that's a Guild Wars thing. What is the Bethesda game? Has like, or is it Hunted? That's what I'm thinking of. Oh my god, Hunted the Demon's Forge. Now, I'm not saying I want to play that, but something like that from the 2011 years. The real edgy days. God, it looks so bad. I can't believe Bethesda. Well, they published it, I guess. Looks like the guy in the game looks kind of like Carl Urban from the Avengers or the Marvel universe. I forgot what his character's name is. But the guy in Asgard, he's like the bald guy with the tattoos on his head, played by Carl Urban, the guy who played Judge Dredd. He also plays, well, what's his fucking name? Doesn't he play Preacher? No, I don't think that's who that is. But he plays, he's in The Boys. What's the guy's fucking name? Catcher? Latcher? Thatcher? Fratcher? Can't remember if we had Contra either. No, we don't have Contra. Isn't that like the really old, like you go up and down on the screen, you're shooting people? I'm definitely not trying to go for like all nostalgia bait type shit. Like I just want to play good games. Let's not get Secret of Mana syndromed. Hollow Knight is a good Metroidvania. It is. I've beaten it before. I didn't truly beat it, but I got the most basic of endings. See more like this. More like Hunted, they're just trying to sell you shit that's popular. More like this, Split Fiction, Elden Ring, Diablo 4. This is nothing like those games. Yeah, but Hollow Knight is not a bad decision from 2015. 2015. Blasphemous 2. Space Marine. Not bad. More, surprised there are no Warhammer games in here, but those don't get a lot of critical support. Wu Chang came out. How about that? Hell Is Us. That looks interesting, but also boring at the same time. Vault Breakers. What the fuck is that? Of Ash and Steel. I'm looking at recommendation stuff on Steam. Vindictus, Defying Fate, online co-op action RPG. Wu Chang. Wu-Tang? Not bad. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers is a Souls-like action RPG set in the land of Shu during the dark and tumultuous late Ming Dynasty, plagued with warring factions and a mysterious illness spawning monstrous creatures. July 23rd, 2025. Comes out in 7 days. Comes out in a week. Wu Chang. Why you not doctor yet? It's like it's basically Wukong. Interesting, yeah, they both start with Wu. I guess because they're like Wushu novels, Wuxia novels. Looks cool, looks good. It's got some good designs. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. I think it's going to be the next Wukong. People are going to be like, hell yeah. And it's got a lady main character. So they can also lust over her and her Asian ways. Not bad, not bad. And then you get some costume sets with it. And keep an eye out for Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. There's currently a Chinese Billy World. What is that? There's currently a sale on Chinese stuff or Japanese stuff. Borderlands 4 is out. Who gives a Oh, it's not out. It comes out in September. Never mind. Showa American Story. That looks interesting. And it's like a beat 'em up. It looks like all kinds of crazy stuff. Neo Yokohama instead of Hollywood. Showa American Story. Seems interesting. Yeah, I think that's it for the list today, though. I mean, we did everything we could. We did everything we could to save him. He lost a lot of blood. I might also delete things off of this list that I'm like, am I really gonna play that? Like, I need to tighten it up. I was just making a general draft, and I'm sure when we expand the series with all the titles, it's gonna go out to probably more than 100. So I gotta like cut it down, find what's really worth playing, because I don't want to waste my time, honestly, and I don't want to waste anyone who's watching's time. I want the experiences to be tight and good, because I find streaming to be a bit too loose, fast and loose, that you go long stretches without seeing anything really worth watching. So the more concentrated the entertainment is in the game, the more entertaining the stream itself will be. And I think that can happen more often with a, what is it called? Curated type of list. So something full of good experiences, not just nostalgia bait, not just because something was cool when you were young, but things that are actually good, and it'll be like an enriching experience for the people watching and for myself as well. Because if I get bored or if I get pissed at something, I'm going to commit terrorism in Minecraft, obviously. I'm going to blow up people's houses with TNT, because that's what you do in Minecraft. No, it's annoying when things are annoying, or frustrating, but it is what it is. We got a good list here so far. Legend of Zelda, Grand Theft Auto, Super Mario, Tony Hawk, Perfect Dark, Red Dead, Metroid, Halo, BioShock, GoldenEye, Uncharted, Resident Evil, Baldur's Gate, Mass Effect, Portal, Little Big Planet. You can see, you can read, I think. So yeah, we'll expand it, cut it down. We'll keep working on it. Like I said, it's a very long process. We still have 6 more games we have to get through. Banjo-Kazooie, Trials of Mana, Legend of Zelda 1, Dishonored, Dead Space. I am putting those back on the next poll. People better vote for them. Shadow of the Colossus is no longer around. So what was the third option? Dead Space, Dishonored. Was it Assassin's Creed? I don't think it was Assassin's Creed. It was... Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Phoenix Wright. So Dishonored, Dead Space, Phoenix Wright. I think Phoenix Wright's going to win the next one, it seems. If I send that poll out to the same people. Should I just get rid of Dishonored and Dead Space? It doesn't seem like anyone was really fucking with it. Shadow of the Colossus. I can't believe... Looking at that almost makes me want to not trust polls anymore. Because I think a lot of nostalgia went into those votes. And you should be ashamed for having cherished childhood memories. We are objective and logical. We never get emotional here. We always use the utmost logic. Stupid piece of shit wouldn't get on the horse. We are always calm and collected. And always making the best decisions possible. Okay? But it wasn't bad. At least I can say I played it. And I'd be like, yeah, it was pretty good. It was alright. I don't think I'll ever actively tell people not to play Shadow of the Colossus. I think that's as good as it can get. But, yeah. Legend of Zelda seems to be, after all my bitching, it seems to be making a comeback. Thank God. God, it's already 4 hours, 42 minutes. So yeah, I think next time we'll expand on the list. Like I said, tomorrow and maybe Friday, there's a tropical storm coming through. So I don't know how things are going to turn out. The electricity might be knocked out. The internet might be completely knocked out. If I have internet, I'll try to stream. I'll make assets tomorrow. I guess I'll be making assets for Legend of Zelda. You get to see Simon wearing a green tunic and a nice green hat. What if I put him in Zelda's dress? What if I dressed him up as Ganon? No, I want the green hat. I really want the green hat. I want to make it to where I'm like, where did I put that? I have a video with a clip that I really like in it. I believe it was my Greedventory video. Yeah, the sound's up. Where is the meme I made? Style and sound? Yeah, there we go. Did I make... Or did I make... Oh, here we go. Vibe to Ordon Village in Twilight Princess. Or those fan... Yeah. Ordon Village, that's a good song. Famous Dex wrote that song. A lot of people don't know that. And I need to go back to... I need to collect more assets for this next video. I need to get my ass back on that. Can't just be streaming all the time like a punk bitch. Need to make shit happen. Big shit popping, little shit stopping. So yeah, probably making assets for Legend of Zelda starting tomorrow. If the tropical storm comes through and knocks out the electricity and the Wi-Fi, so be it. I won't hear from anybody for a couple days. Hopefully everything turns out okay. Hopefully everyone stays safe. Their homes don't get damaged too much. Hopefully it doesn't flood or anything. The weeds are eated. The ditch is clear, so the lawn looks fine. And it's probably gonna go right back after all that rain. God damn, those water weeds, they grow real fast because it rains like every fucking day. I don't get it. So yeah, hopefully the big storm passing through doesn't do too much damage. I'll be making I'll just make assets for other games too, I guess. Might as well. We're gonna be hunkering down for a couple days, but if everything works out, I will see y'all. I mean, if everything works out, I'll see you tomorrow, but if everything like goes sideways, but then nothing super bad happens, I'll probably be back Saturday. Until then, I think we're gonna end it for the night. It's already 8 p.m., 4 hours, 45 minutes. I think it's been enough. I think I did more like yapping and talking than I did the Shadow of the Colossus. Take care, bro. Appreciate it, Steven. Appreciate it, X, Tommy, Eris, Mogi, everyone. I thank you for watching. I thank you for taking the time out of your day and spending it watching me be a silly goober over and over again. Shadow of the Colossus, not bad. 75 out of 100. Solid. And I'm glad I got to play it. It was nice. Stellar Blade. Why is Stellar Blade in my documents? Oh, because I downloaded the demo. God, I really want to get that game. The demo was fun. Bye. Don't forget to drink water. You as well, guys. Don't forget to drink water out there. It's very important. Stay hydrated. I actually got to probably pour some water. Our water might go out when all this goes down. So I got to make sure to stock up on some water. Yeah, got a few storm preparations to be done. So I think we'll end it right here. Thanks for watching Shadow of the Colossus. I want to wish everyone out there all the health, happiness, and humility you can possibly cultivate in this lifetime. And until the next episode, which may or may not be tomorrow, and if it isn't, and the storm's still going Saturday, I would like to bid you all a nay, because for the last time, I am a horse. But also, I'd like to bid you a deuces. Have a good night. Bye-bye!